Hey guys, welcome back to another stream in my FNAF marathon. And we're standing today. Last time I streamed a VR game was, I think, Walking Dead, right? Before that, I think it was Resident Evil 8. I also did videos on Resident Evil 4 VR. And VR videos are fun. VR streams are fun. One downside, I'm standing. And my mic is like in level with my belly button. So it's harder to hear me, which is why I like up the filter on it so that you guys can hear me better. Can you guys hear me well is what I need to know. I think it should be fine, but I need to know whether I should increase it a little bit more or if I should lower the desktop audio so you guys can hear the game less than me. It's hard to tell. Also, obviously, I'm not wearing my glasses because I'm playing a VR game. So, last time when I tried to stream, we hear you just fine? Okay. Quality's not as good when I'm doing VR streams, though, because my mic, it has, like, hold on. It has, like, this thing on it to make sure that the audio is good going through it. That's why when I'm making videos, it sounds better than when the mic is down here. Because then this thing is not really doing anything. It's actually just going to the top of the mic. So it's not quite as good quality, but as long as you guys can hear me, it's fine. Nothing I can really do about the quality of the mic. It should be fine, though. I am not keeping my Pepsi on this little table. Not that you guys thought I was. I wasn't responding to anybody. I was just saying that. Because I have, it's not really a table. It's like a little mini shelf, like a nightstand. And my mic is on top of it, and I have my Pepsi right here, and I've been putting it like on top of it right there. But it's, I'm not going to keep it there because there is a 100% certainty I will be whacking the mic many times. So, that happens so many times throughout VR stream. During VR streams, the mic is named Mike, like M-I-K-E, like the name. the mic has a name when we're doing a VR stream, because every time I whack it, I'm like, oh, sorry, Mike. It's Michael Acton. That's me. That's me, guys. Okay, so I'm going to turn up the volume. That is Resident Evil 4 audio. So that's Resident Evil 4 audio. I assume it's not that loud, but is it fine? Like is the audio thus far, is it good? Like me compared to the game. Everything good? So let me know in chat when you get the chance. How's everybody doing today? I was originally going to stream yesterday doing FNAF World Refreshed. So the audio's good. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I was originally going to stream yesterday doing FNAF World Refresh, send some theory reactions. I was going to. And then my girlfriend was like, let's go pottery painting today. And we were going to go pottery painting today. But then we went yesterday instead. So I had to move the stream. But because it's a Wednesday and I don't have school on Wednesdays, it was better for me to do a FNAF VR stream today. Because, well, VR, first of all, it's a long game, so it'll take me a while. Second of all, it's best to do it when I'm not going to be interrupted, except probably for dinner. And I'll either finish before then, or I'll take a break after dinner and come back and finish. So, yeah, I moved that FNAF World Refresh stream to Friday, because I have work on Friday, but at 4:30, so I'm going to stream at like 10 or 11. So yeah, we'll see that. We'll see how we finish up and after we'll refresh that day, how good it is. Anyway, okay, I think I'm about ready. I'm gonna switch over to live VR because it is zoomed in right now, but when playing VR there's a border, so it'll make more sense. You'll see better when that happens. And I'm expanding the size of the chat so that I can see it as well as possible. The PS5 is kind of blocking it a little bit, but it's fine. Any chance I can move the PS5 like onto the floor? This might be better. Yeah, I think that's better. Everything should still be connected. Everything's fine. Okay. So you guys can see Resident Evil 4 at the moment. We're gonna swap over to Help Wanted. Oh yeah, I gotta clean the thing. Also, at some point, probably not in the near future because I haven't gotten around to it yet, but at some point in the future, I have a Help Wanted 1 video coming out. Last year I released a video on my best friends playing Help Wanted 2, sorry. You can see the border like going in and out of existence, but that's what it's actually going to look like. That's why I haven't zoomed in. Will you be able to finish in one stream? Also, what about Curse of Dreadbear? Will you also play it? Curse of Dreadbear will be its own stream. After Curse of Dreadbear will be Help Wanted 2. Sorry, after Curse of Dreadbear will be Security Breach, sorry. And then Help Wanted 2. Right there. Cool. I also have a chair behind me in case I need to sit down. Where's like the adjustment thing? Okay, that should be good. So you guys can see everything, right? I'll be checking chat periodically, like lifting up my headset so I can look. But yeah, Help Wanted. I gotta put in my earphones. Excuse me. And make sure you let me know that you can see everything perfectly. Steelwool Studios. Hey guys. Hey man. I like how you can see the end of the whole thing over there. I remember when I was 12 and I first played this game, I was terrified by this menu screen. I wonder if I could reach Freddy's nose. Probably not. I don't think I can. But the thing is, when I was younger, I was terrified of this. I could barely even be in the screen. I was like... I was really scared. Now I've played a lot more VR horror and stuff, so I'm a lot better with it. Where's Mike? There it is. There he is. I apologize, Mike. But yeah, now I can chill with this. I remember Foxy used to have a very different position, though. For some reason, when I saw this for the first time, it scared me more. Because I was like, this is not the same. But yeah, gotta make sure that I'm in line with the mic. Security breach, up on it too, so no ruin. No ruin because I did ruin recently, so. But yeah, you can see the whole screen, right? You can see, what's on the screen. You can see my hand in the bottom left corner right now. Like, you can see a small piece of my hand on the bottom left corner, right? That's all I'm checking. And you can see Chica's left eye, but not her right eye. And you can see Let's Eat. Well, you can see L-E-E-A. That's what you can see, right? Oh, now you can see my fingers in the top right. Just making sure that's all you can see. Because there is a border around it for some reason when you're playing VR, like on the capture card screen. So I just want to make sure that the border's not in it and the whole game is in it. So I'm just trying to make sure. Just let me know, and then I'll start up. Also, I never noticed this. Why is Chica's eye facing that way? Hold on. Freddy's turning. Bonnie's turning. Chica's not. Foxy's turning too. Why is Chica not turning to look at me? Her eyes are, but her head's not, and the cupcake is not. That's weird. Okay. Guys, just let me know that you saw everything that I was talking about earlier. I'm just trying to make sure everything's good. I know you guys said it is. I'm just trying to make sure before I actually start. I can... Excuse me while I'm doing this. Should be good. A little particle up here. There's some face. Okay. Alright, you guys ready? Foxy, you ready? But yeah, what I was saying before, I did a video last year of my best friends playing Help Wanted 2. Switching over, doing that same thing for Help Wanted 1. I just realized I'm in a table. Am I like sitting on the table? Okay. Awesome. Why are you so far away, game? Okay.
Welcome to the Freddy Fazbear Virtual Experience. Fazbear Entertainment is excited to join the digital age, and what better way to do that than with an edge-of-your-seat
virtual so bright.
reality experience. We know that Fazbear Entertainment has developed something of a bad reputation over the last few decades, and while it's true that some stories associated with our name were loosely based on actual events, the majority of them were total fabrications from the mind of a complete lunatic. Lawsuits pending. But we aren't above laughing at ourselves. Ha ha ha.
One time Freddy.
That's why we have recreated many of these completely fictitious scenarios, lies that you've been fed over the last several years, into a hilarious VR game, in the hopes that we can finally move past these childish ghost stories and develop a new relationship with you, as well as your kids. Don't forget the merch, perfect for birthdays. So sit back and enjoy a few scares. We do, however, ask that you agree to a simple waiver before you play. It's mostly just a legal mumbo-jumbo and isn't at all based on user experiences thus far or injuries associated with testing. Just touch the button to agree, and then we can jump right into some harmless fun that can't harm you at all in any harmful way. Thank you for playing the Freddy Fazbear Virtual Experience.
It's telling me close my eyes and don't read this.
You acknowledge that Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for accidental digital consciousness transference, real-world manifestations of digital characters,
nightmares, night terrors, night sweats. Not there yet.
Welcome to the Freddy Fazbear Virtual Experience.
Oh, I forgot.
Use the console in front of you to navigate the menu and pick one of the frightening experiences available. By completing these scenarios, more will become available. You'll see plenty of familiar faces and some new ones as well. So stay a while and have a good time.
I keep forgetting it's not the back button, it's the trigger.
Despite the temporary horror you may experience, this is a completely controlled environment and you aren't in any real danger. Fazbear Entertainment not responsible for real danger. Please make a selection from the virtual menu.
That's my wall. Maybe I gotta open my bedroom door. That's funny. Okay. Do that. I just punched my wall. That was a weak ass throw. Let me try that again. Seriously. Oh, I feel like it got harder to do this. There we go. What the tape, or is that a tape player? Alright. Is Glitch Trap here? No. Okay. Okay, guys, what should we do first? Should we literally just go in order? Do each one in order? I think we can do that. I mean, if we're trying to do everything in one stream... What is games fiction? That's the theory that all the FNAF games up until Help Wanted are literally just games in universe and not actually real. Meaning that basically they're their own story and, whoops. What just happened? There we go. And that what happens in them doesn't matter to the story of the new games. The new games can still give hints for the previous story, but the previous story can't give hints for the new story, basically, technically. At least not fully trustworthy ones. I hate that theory, as you should. Because the security breach storyline kind of relies on FNAF 6 happening, and FNAF 6 happening relies on Sister Location FNAF 3 happening, and Sister Location relies on FNAF 4 happening, and FNAF 3 relies on FNAF 1 and 2 happening, so really a lot of problems with it. Okay, that's better. Just check my phone. God damn it, I just fogged it up more. Can I just, like... in my eye? This actually might be convenient. It was actually. It was actually very convenient. Okay. We doing FNAF 1? God damn it. Okay. Cool. So, is the game audio good? Like, when I'm doing this, you guys can still hear me perfectly fine? When I do that, and then when I do this, you guys can still hear me? If you can't, let me know, and I will change things. I can change the audio mix. Glitch trap? There you are, buddy. It bounced off of him. Okay. God damn it. Sorry, Mike. Want a chocolate bar? He does not. He's rejecting my chocolate peace offerings. Okay. So, FNAF 1. Here we are.
I wanted to record a message for you. to help you get settled in on your first night.
Oh, that's not good.
I actually worked in that office before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact. So
there we go.
I know it can be a bit overwhelming.
I'm a little off center for this one.
But I'm here to tell you there's nothing to worry about. You'll be fine. So let's just focus on getting you through your first week, okay? Let's see. First, there's an introductory greeting from the company that I'm supposed to read. It's kind of a legal thing, you know. Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life.
Making sure I can get off the cameras and stuff. Okay. I have to move slightly because otherwise I can't reach the door light. The door and the light. Hey, it's actually near my door. What is there?
Blah, blah, blah. Now, that might sound bad, I know, but there's really nothing to worry about. The animatronic characters here do get a bit quirky at night, but do I blame them? No. If I were forced to sing those same stupid songs for 20 years and I never got a bath, I'd probably be a bit irritable at night, too. So remember, these characters hold a special place in the hearts of children, and you need to show them a little respect, right? Okay. So just be aware, the characters do tend to wander a bit. They're left in some kind of free roaming mode at night. Something about their servos locking up if they get turned off for too long. They used to be allowed to walk around during the day too, but then there was the bite of '87.
The bite!
It's amazing that the human body can live without the frontal lobe. What? You know? Now, concerning your safety, the only real risk to you with a night watchman here, if any, is the fact that these characters, if they happen to see you after hours, probably won't recognize you as a person. They'll most likely see you as a metal endoskeleton without its costume on. Now, since that's against the rules here at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, they'll probably try to forcefully stuff you inside a Freddy Fazbear suit. Now, that wouldn't be so bad if the suits themselves weren't filled with cross-beams, wires, animatronic devices, especially around the facial area. So you can imagine how having your head forcefully pressed inside one of those could cause a bit of discomfort and death. The only parts of you that would like to see the light of day again would be your eyeballs and teeth that pop up in front of the mask. Yeah, they don't tell you these things when you sign up. But hey, first station of the breeze. I'll chat with you tomorrow. Check those cameras and remember to close the doors only if absolutely necessary. Gotta conserve power. Alright, good night.
It scared me. Just a little bit. Hi, Bonnie. There's Chica. Okay. Bonnie should still be out there, I think. He's nowhere else, so. Awesome. Hi, Chica. There's Bonnie. Cool. Okay. This is a little intense, though. Just a little bit. Oh, Chica left. I think Bonnie's easier to tell when he's going down the hallway. I think the lighting in the PSVR 2 version is a little bit off. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Okay, I can see her there. Hi there. Oh, there we go. Awesome. got a fast bar.
Congratulations! It appears you have been granted access to additional holiday content.
Uh-huh.
Press the special button in the candy pail to enter the Halloween hub. Keep in mind that this DLC pack is nothing more than a festive holiday-themed add-on, which has absolutely no hidden intent or purpose. So, have fun.
Okay, guys. Do we keep going in FNAF 1? I think we do. Okay, cool.
Hello? Hello? Well, if you're hearing this and you made it to day 2, congrats. I won't talk quite as long this time since Freddy and his friends tend to become more
I don't even want to know what this looks like for you guys.
It might be a good idea to keep those cameras while I talk, just to make sure everyone's in the proper place.
Anyway.
Interestingly enough, Freddy himself doesn't come off stage very often.
Bonnie's over there.
I've heard he becomes a lot more active in the dark, though, so hey, I guess that's one more reason not to run out of power, right? I also want to emphasize the importance of using your door lights. There are
Bonnie's like
blind
in the
spots
camera's
from
face.
camera view, and those blind spots happen to be right outside your door.
There?
So if you can't find something or someone on your cameras, be sure to check the door light. You might only have a few seconds to react. Not that you would be in any danger, of course. I'm not implying that. Also, check on the curtain in Pirate Cove from time to time. The character in there seems to be unique in that he becomes more active if the camera to remain off for long periods of time.
That's cool.
I guess he doesn't like being watched. I don't know. Anyway, I'm sure you have everything under control.
You're closer than I
Talk to
thought.
you soon.
How did you get here? It's Foxy. There's Chica. She's really easy to see. I could probably watch her despawn if I wanted to. Awesome. Yeah, it's really easy to see them. Bonnie's only slightly an issue because you can't see him. You can't see when he's gone. But for the most part, this isn't too bad. There he is. Okay, there's Chica. There. I don't know where Bonnie is, but... Oh, never mind. Is he gone? There we go. Awesome. It's me, for Foxy. I think it always says that with Foxy. There's Bonnie. There's Chica. There she is. You are. I used to be really scared of that Bonnie render, by the way. Just him next to the door, and you can just see, like, parts of him. Chica, Chica. Ah. Cool. I don't think there's like a shadow when Bonnie's like in the window. If Bonnie's there in this game. There is in the original FNAF 1. It's not here though. Which is a little annoying sometimes. Okay, on. Should be good, I think. So he's there. Nice. Meat bites. Extra large meat bites.
We hope you're enjoying the Fazbear virtual experience. Please be aware that there may be visual artifacts left behind from the beta testing phase of development. If you see any such artifacts, we recommend that you not interact with them. We'll weed them out eventually. There's no guarantee that we'll weed them out eventually.
I want to move the camera a little bit. Because I'm realizing I'm being more over here. So I want you guys to see me as well as possible. A little bit more. Should be good. Okay. There we go. He's so creepy. Okay. Do we want to keep going with FNAF 1 or do we want to do something else? I say we do something else. I say we do FNAF 2. Let's try FNAF 2. And we'll get the puppet on night 2.
Hello and welcome to your new summer job at the new and improved Freddy Fazbear.
Are you pressing the wrong button?
I'm here to talk you through some of the things you can expect to see in your first week here and to help you get started down this new and exciting career path. Now, I want you to forget anything you may have heard about the old location.
God damn it.
You know, some people still have a somewhat negative impression of the company. That old restaurant was kind of left to rot for quite a while, but I want to reassure you, Fazbear Entertainment is committed to family fun and above all,
put the mic here, this is gonna suck. I'm gonna try to pull it forward.
Fortune on these animatronics. Facial recognition, advanced mobility, they even let them walk around during the day.
Why am I so...
That neat. But most importantly, they're all tied into some kind of criminal database so they can detect a predator a mile away. Heck, we should be paying them to guard you. Now, that being said, no new system is without its kinks. You're only the second guard to work at that location. The first guy finished his week, but complained about conditions. We switched him over to the day shift.
That'd be better, actually.
Hey, lucky, right? Mainly, he expressed concern that certain characters seemed to move around at night, and even attempted to get into his office. Now, from what we know, that should be impossible. That restaurant should be the safest place on Earth.
I like that there's no battery.
So while our engineers don't really have an explanation for this, the working theory is that the
it stays on
given a proper night mode.
Wherever I was.
When it gets quiet, they think they're in the wrong room. So then they go try to find where the people are, and in this case, that's your office.
Why is it doing that?
So our temporary solution is this. There's a music box over by the prize counter, and it's rigged to be wound up remotely. So just every once in a while, switch over to the prize counter video feed and wind it up for a few seconds. It doesn't seem to affect all of the animatronics, but it does affect one of them. And as for the rest of them, we have an even easier solution. You see, there may be a minor glitch in the system, something about the robot thinking he was an endoskeleton without his costume on, and wanting to stuff you in the suit. So hey, we've given you an empty Freddy Fazbear head.
Kind of a workout, honestly.
You can put it on any time, and leave it on for as long as you want. Eventually, anything that wandered in will wander back out. Something else worth mentioning is kind of the quirky modern design of the building. You may have noticed there are no doors for you to close. But hey, you have lights, and even though your flashlight can run out of power, the building cannot.
Hi, Wizards.
So don't worry about the place going dark. Well, I think that's it. You should be golden. Check the lights on the Freddy head if you need to. Keep the music box wound up. Piece of cake.
It's Chica.
Have a good night, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Hi, Bonnie. Hi, Chica. I can barely see you. What the fuck is Toy Bonnie? Did he leave with Toy Chica? I have no idea. Probably just toss this on now. There we go. Hello. Freddy plushie. My bad. Sorry, Mike. Hi, glitchy boy. Okay. Let's do night 2 of FNAF 2.
Hello?
Let me let this unwind.
See, I told you your first night wouldn't be a problem. You're a natural. By now I'm sure you've noticed the older models sitting in the back room.
Oh, I have.
Those are from the previous location, and we just use them for parts now. The idea at first was to repair them. They even started retrofitting them with some of the newer technology. But they were just so ugly, you know?
Do all the other animatronics like stop moving around when the puppet shows up?
So the company decided to just go in a whole new direction and make them super kid-friendly. Those older ones shouldn't be able to walk around, but if they do, the whole Freddy head trick should work on them too, so whatever. I love those old characters. Did you ever see Foxy the Pirate? Oh wait, Foxy. Oh yeah, Foxy. Hey listen, that one was always a bit twitchy. I'm not sure if the Freddy head trick will work on Foxy. If for some reason he activates during the night and you see him standing at the far end of the hall, just flash your light at him from time to time. Those older models would always get disoriented with bright light. It would cause a system restart or something. Come to think of it, you might want to try that on any room where something undesirable might be. You might hold him in place for a few seconds. Then it might carry over to the models.
Hello, puppet. Cool. Fun fast fact: animatronics can't kill you. Well, okay, we'll do that. We'll do night 2 again, and then we'll switch over to FNAF 3.
Hello. See, I told you your first night wouldn't be a problem. You're a natural. By now, I'm sure you've noticed the older models sitting in the back room. Those are from the previous location, and we just use them for parts now. The idea at first was to repair them. They even started retrofitting them with some of the newer technology, but they were just so ugly.
Hi, Bonnie.
You know? And the smell. So the company decided to just go in a whole new direction and make them super kid-friendly. Those older ones shouldn't be able to walk around.
I never realized you can literally see the whole hall.
The whole Freddy head trick should work on them
You can see the
too,
end of
so whatever.
like the doorway where it leads into something else.
I love those
Or it
old
leads into
characters.
this hallway.
Did you ever see Foxy the Pirate? Oh wait, Foxy. Oh yeah, Foxy. Hey listen, that one was always a bit twitchy. I'm not sure if the Freddy head trick will work on Foxy. If for some reason he activates during the night, and you see him standing at the far end of the hall, just flash your light at him from time to time. Those older models would always get disoriented with bright light. It would cause a system restart or something. Come to think of it, you might want to try that on any room where something undesirable might be. You might hold him in place for a few seconds. I
don't believe there's any tapes in this game either. You can have to at all. Just when I saw the floor behind that thing.
It's always thinking, and it can go anywhere. I don't think the Freddy mask will fool it, so just don't forget the music box. Anyway, I'm sure it won't be a problem. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Bonnie? Okay. Balloon Boy's like right next to the vent.
Hello. Hi.
Hi, Toy Bonnie. For some reason, it's really hard to actually hit the music button. Keep seeing the floor face through the vent. Foxy hasn't popped up yet. Probably will soon. Oh. Ah, shit. Freddy scares me. Nobody's here. I hate this doing that. Freddy. Probably don't have to worry about the music box again.
Hello. Hi.
Balloon boy just running down the hallway. Hi. Hello, Toy Bonnie. You are not the bane of my existence in this game. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Okay. So the audio thus far has been good, right? You guys can hear me, and you guys can hear the game well. Neither is too loud, right? Because nobody said anything, and it would become disappointing if nobody told me.
We went to great lengths to create an authentic VR experience, including using scanned photographs for reference and using original performance routines where applicable.
Oh yeah, you did. Sorry, I was hungry. I'm gonna take off my hoodie. It's hot. Playing VR makes me sweat. It'll work out. Whoops. Sorry, Mike. Okay, FNAF 3. Move on to FNAF 3. This night has nothing, so we'll just use this to collect stuff. Whoa, this seems cool. Whoops.
Hey, glad you came back for another night. I promise it'll be a lot more interesting this time. We found some great new relics over the weekend, and we're out tracking down a new lead right now. So let me just update you real quick, then you can get to work. Like, the attraction opens in like a week, so we have to make sure everything works and nothing catches on fire. When the place opens, people will come in at the opposite end of the building and work their way towards you, then past you, and out the exit. Yeah, you've officially become part of the attraction. You'll be starring as a security guard. So not only will you be monitoring the people on the camera as they pass through, you know, to make sure no one steals anything or makes out in the corner, but you'll also be a part of the show. It'll make it feel really authentic, I think. Now let me tell you about what's new. We found another set of drawings.
What is that? Is that part of the arcade machine?
And
I think
a
it is.
foxy head, which we think could be authentic. Then again, it might just be another crappy cosplay. And we found a desk fan, very old school, metal.
Oh, okay, so these
watch the
are
fingers.
right there.
Right now the place is basically
This is the
just,
Chica head you can see right here.
flashing lights,
So,
spooky props.
this leads into
Honestly,
this
thought we'd
hallway,
have
which is
more by
connected to
now.
that one.
We don't have something really cool by now.
I know FNAF 3 works, I'm just looking at it because, like, I didn't expect that much overlap. And you can see these gifts are these gifts.
We're trying to track down a good lead right
Chicken
now.
mask is right there.
Some guy who helped design one of the buildings says it was like an extra room that got boarded up or something like that. So we're going to take a peek and see what we can find. For now, just get comfortable with the new setup. You can check the security cameras over to your right with the click of that blue button. You can
I don't see a blue button.
the wall cams and the rear cams.
Sorry, Mike.
Then over
I
to your
apologize.
far left, you can flip up your maintenance panel. You know,
I can't flip anything up, it's just already up.
Systems that may go offline. In trying to make the place feel vintage, we may have overdone it a bit. Some of this equipment is barely functional. Yeah, I wasn't joking about the fire. That's a real risk. The most important thing you want to watch for is the ventilation. Look, this place will give you the spooks, man. And if you let that ventilation go offline, then you'll start seeing some crazy stuff, man. Keep that air flowing. Okay, keep an eye on things, and we'll try to have something new for you tomorrow night.
There we go. Got all the coins and the tapes here. Awesome. So Mangle doesn't appear here anymore. He appears in the vents, which is interesting. That's the Bonnie stand. I believe this is what's in my thumbnail. Not this camera, but like what's in the camera. This is normally where Mangle appears. I think Mangle just appears like on any camera. It's kind of cool. You can actually see into this camera through the vent grate, very slightly. Like you can see like the two diversion areas, one here and one here. That's cool. So the vent is like right here, basically. Right here. And that right there is this. Cool. 6 a.m. We won! Yay! Sorry. All hail the exotic butter. The hand just went flying. Hey guys, there's my stuff over there. You brought me to Princess Quest in mobile. Thank you. We got a fan. We got a fucking cup. Very mini fan. That's still there though. Hey man, he getting closer. Okay, back to night 3. Or back to FNAF 3, I mean.
Hey man, okay, I have some awesome news for you. First of all, we found some vintage audio training cassettes. Dude, these are like prehistoric. I think they were like training tapes for like other employees or something like that. So I thought we could like have them playing like over the speakers as people walk through the attraction. Dude, that makes us feel legit, man. But I have an even better surprise for you. You're not gonna believe this. We found one. A real one. Gotta go, man.
Hi.
Well, look, it's in there somewhere. I'm sure you'll see it. Okay, I'll leave you with some of this great audio that I found. Talk to you later, man. Hello? Welcome to your new career as a performer/entertainer for Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
He takes so long.
To provide you with much-needed information on how to handle/climb into/climb out of mascot costumes. Right now, we have 2 specially designed suits that double as both animatronic and suit. So please pay close attention while learning how to operate these suits, as accidents/injuries/death/irreparable and grotesque maiming can occur.
Hello?
First, we'll discuss how to operate the
Yeah, there he
mascots
is.
when they are in animatronic
Not too bad, buddy.
For ease of operation, the animatronics are set to turn and walk towards sound cues. This is an easy and hands-free approach,
Haha, bitch.
making sure the animatronics stay where the children are for maximum entertainment/crowd pleasing value. To change the animatronics to suit mode, insert and turn firmly the hand crank provided by the manufacturer. Turning the crank will recoil and compress the animatronic parts around the sides of the suit, providing room to climb
Sir?
inside.
I'm
Please
looking
make sure
directly
the
at
spring
you. Okay,
locks
never
are
mind.
fastened tight to ensure the animatronic devices remain fixed. We will cover this in more detail in tomorrow's session. Remember to smile. You are the
Fucking
face
dude.
of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Hi.
Sorry, Mike. That 3 feels pretty chill so far. Going? There you go. Yeah, this feels pretty chill. I can't bonk it. It has to be a finger. You in here again? There you are. I like how he's still going, but we see nothing. It's kind of cool that we hear all that, though. He's a lot slower in this game than he is in FNAF 3. Like, in FNAF 3, he'll move in like 10 seconds. You'll play the audio, he'll come back like instantly. Or not at all. In this, you don't know whether he's listening to it or not, because you play the audio and he moves like 30 seconds later. See? Look at this shit. Stay there, buddy. Honestly, I feel like I want to keep going with FNAF 3. I don't know why, because, like, I think it's just because it's, like, it's not very hard at the moment. Not much is really happening, so I want it to, like, amp up a little bit. I think I'll try doing another night. I might just go all the way with FNAF 3 first. In there? Yep. There we go. 6 a.m. It's really hard to see the chat because I have no glasses on, so. There we go. L chips. Tortilla style tortilla chips. Okay, on to night 3.
Hello.
What are these papers?
For today's lesson, we will be continuing our training on proper suit handling techniques. When using an animatronic, ensure that the animatronic parts are tightly compressed and fastened by the spring lock located in a manner where you see. Try not to nudge or press against any of the spring locks inside the suit. Do not touch the spring locks at any time. Do not breathe on the spring locks, as moisture may loosen them and cause them to break loose.
I got time. He's in there.
While you are wearing a suit, please try to maneuver away from populated areas before bleeding out. That does not ruin the customer experience. As always, if there is ever an emergency, please go to the designated safe room. Every location is built with one extra room.
I remember struggling on night 5 of FNAF 3.
Map layouts programmed
Hello?
with animatronics or security systems. This room is hidden to customers, invisible to animatronics, and is always off camera. As always, remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's team.
Pretend he's not there. This fucking dude. Totally not looking directly at you. You can very clearly hear that he's in the vent too, which is nice. Like in the original game, you could too. You're not here, right? I was gonna say, because why'd the room just go dark? Oh, he disappeared. But like in the original game, you could hear him in the vent. But I feel like every time that I would be watching somebody play, he would end up in the vent, and they would not. They would have no idea.
Hi.
It says you can still be watching him while you're changing the while you're fixing stuff, and he will not move. Okay. Sorry. My bad, Mike.
Hello.
This is kind of just chill. I'm kind of just standing here. I would sit down if it weren't for the shitty face cam that would give. 3 a.m. Excuse me. What do you guys say in chat? No, you fucking don't. This dude is so slow. Okay.
Hello.
He's moving a little bit more now. Not very well, but he is. I'm glad for him that he's moving, for his sake. There you go. I could probably sit here and do nothing and still be fine. Also, I have a question. After they did the Withered update to this game, how come they didn't update the Phantoms? And how come they just cut a few of them? Like, why is Phantom Chica not here? I feel like it wouldn't be that hard for you to be like, oh no, she's there. Die. Like, that wouldn't be hard. The puppet being here wouldn't be hard. Just make her stare at you. Like, I feel like that's not that hard. Just treat it like the mask in FNAF 2. Who else did they get rid of? Pony Bites. I feel like they could have easily made Mangle how he was in the original game. Wouldn't be that hard. Okay, we'll do night 4 for FNAF 3.
Hello. There's been a slight change of company policy concerning use of the suit. Don't. After learning of an unfortunate incident at the sister location involving multiple and simultaneous...
Hey man, he really does walk like a zombie.
The company has used the suit temporarily
Cool.
unfit for employees. Safety is top priority at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Is it though? That's my question. Is it really?
To an appropriate location while being looked at by our technicians. Until replacements arrive, you will be expected to wear the temporary costumes provided to you. Keep in mind that they were found on very short notice, so questions about appropriateness/relevance should be deflected. I repeat, the classic suits are not to be touched, activated, or worn. That being said, we are free of liability. Do as you evacuation. As always, remember to
It's your fault
smile.
if you do it,
You are the
basically.
face of Freddy Fazbear.
Hello? Thank you. He's still not doing much. Okay, he's in bed. Do that. Okay, he left. I'll do ventilation after this one. Okay. Still not going too badly. He started out over here. And now he's over here. And it wasn't that hard to get in there, so
Hi.
it's not a bad sign. Bad sign for him, not a bad sign for me. You never know, maybe he'll get too far and then hop at a vent. Not that he moves so slow though, it's kind of like, I'm not going to say it's too easy just because I feel like if I say that, he'll end up like going balls to the wall on night 5. But like so far it kind of is too easy because he's not really moving enough that me moving him is causing problems for him. Like, he started on cam 6, I brought him back to cam 10, he didn't move on his own at all.
Hello.
Like, he only moved because I told him to, up until when he got to cam 10. So at the moment, like, he's not doing anything. Cool.
Hi.
Okay. Should have heard. This motherfucker. Literally trying to get him to see me. Because I was gonna do that. Yeah, not having to reset these guys, or like having to reset them while he's actively there, or like while I can actively see him, makes it really easy. And this strategy is kind of flawless. Like, just keep that vent sealed, and he can't do anything. Okay, he left. This fucking dude. Okay, look at the cameras. Blah, blah, blah. There we go. Trying to make sure Freddy doesn't kill me. Shit. Can't fucking see. There we go. Okay. Is he in the fucking... Man keeps going in the same sealed vent. You'd think he'd learn. But he really just doesn't. Freddy Fudge Bar. Okay, let's finish off FNAF 3.
This is just a reminder of company
I don't really know
policy.
how
It's the
he
safe room. other property not being currently used and as a backup safety location for employees only. This is not a break room. Should not be considered a place for employees to hide and or congregate. And under no circumstance should a customer ever be taken into this room and out of the main show area. Management has also been made aware that Spring Bonnie animatronic has been noticeably moved. We'd like to remind employees that this costume is not safe to wear.
I swear I sealed you, buddy.
Thank you, and remember to
What do you mean, man?
For the face of Freddy Fazbear's pizza.
I swear I just sealed that one. Did it like cancel out because I was doing something else? Hey man, I want to touch you. I should not say that sentence online. Oh, he's there. Nice.
Hi.
Let's start.
Hello. This is just a reminder of company policy concerning.
Foxy showed up fast. This does get really. It does very much get hard quickly. That's what she said. Like the difficulty definitely rises really quickly.
No circumstance should a customer ever be taken into this room and out of the main show area.
You guys want to come in?
Also been made aware that the Spring Bonnie animatronic has been noticeably moved. Would like to remind employees
How the fuck did you get here?
costume is not safe to wear under any
He moved very fast.
circumstances. Thank you.
Maybe I just got distracted. He might have already been on camera. No.
Hello.
Go there first. Okay. Yeah, I think he was literally about to move, but I put the audio right before he moved, so he didn't get the chance to move somewhere else. He got the chance to go here. I won't do that. Oh, how he just went there. He just felt like it. Foxy's really bad at jump scaring you, by the way. So if you look at him, he jump scares you. I've looked at him plenty of times. Okay, this is sealed. Yeah, that actually scared me. He's there again. I got distracted. He left and then came back before I even figured out what was going on. Okay. I think I'm hearing voices in the background. I don't know what's going on, but hopefully it's not too big of a deal. Hopefully it's not too loud. But knowing that my mic quality right now might be louder than me. Jesus Christ, I can fucking see. I hate that it does that. I hate that, unlike FNAF 3, where you have like a grace period before it actually like makes you blind, here you just get blind immediately.
Hi.
Cool, good job. Awesome. Oh, I don't like that. Guys, I just realized something, and I don't like it. I'm not going to say it out loud, because I don't want to, but this camera connects to this vent. Give it a second, maybe I'll figure it out. Listen here, upside down camera map. Why did you do that? I just said two things that have absolutely nothing to do with each other, and I hope you guys understood both of them. What the fuck, man? I don't know which one that was. It might have been all of them. No, it was elevation. You going back or what?
Hi.
Hello? It's already fixed. Like, shit. I actually don't know if I finished that one. Okay, you're here. I'm just gonna do it one more time just in case. Okay, we should be almost done though. Which is good. Jesus Christ. Ventilation just loves to go out for no reason. But alright, that wasn't too bad. I remember struggling on this one, like, when I first played it, but again, I was 12, so... I mean, I struggled on FNAF 2 when I was 12 as well, so... My hand is red. My hands are red. That's a screen. You can see that there's a whole lot of screen. You can see the border of it. Okay. Bonnie plushie. Giant Bonnie plushie. Oh, the Freddy plushies are tiny. This one's giant. Okay. Eye glitchy boy. Okay. So. Okay. What do we want to do now? Do we want to do dark rooms? I don't want to do Funtime Foxy today. Or Funtime Friday for that matter. Let's do parts and service. Let's move on to that. Because I think we can handle. Hi, Bonnie.
Welcome back to Parts and Service. Oh no, it looks like Bonnie's guitar is out of tune and must be recalibrated. First, we must access his harmonization module located inside his secondary
Don't kill me for
throat
dropping your
pipe.
plushie, bro.
To access the throat pipe, both eyes must first be removed. You must be as precise as possible when removing the eyes from their respective sockets. First, firmly grip Bonnie's left eye and carefully remove it from its socket.
Bonnie's left eye, so my right. This one.
Great job. Deposit the left eye. Well done. Now, firmly grip Bonnie's right eye and carefully remove it from its socket. Deposit the right eye in the cleaning receptacle. Good job.
Everyone thinks it's like
To open
Operation. I
Bonnie's
think you can kind of
faceplate,
just shove it on.
carefully press
Or
the
shove
two
it out.
buttons located on either side of Bonnie's jaw. When done correctly, you should hear two small clicks. Well done.
Hello, sir.
You now have access to Bonnie's harmonization module. Press the blinking button inside Bonnie's secondary throat pipe to enter calibration mode. Something is not right. One of those notes is out of tune. You may push the button again to replay the audio check. Press the blinking button again to verify your work. Great job. Bonnie is in tune and ready for his solo. Let's close him up. Simply replace
Hi,
both
Bonnie.
eyes in the same order that
I
you
am
removed
above
them.
you.
Then close up the faceplate, and we'll call it a day.
Take that. Take that.
Well done.
Amazing.
That concludes your parts and services task. See you next time.
Nice. Okay. Chica's is a little worse. Oh, hey, a Freddy action figure. Hey, an action figure. Help me!
Using proprietary technology developed by Fazbear Entertainment, our VR development teams were able to use vintage control boards almost like plug and play, digitally recreating performances and personalities from the past in an instant.
Hey, man. I like how he kind of like gestures towards that thing. He's like, hey, man, you got this. You should do that. I wonder if that's that and the fact that Helpy's here is meant to indicate that, like in the later games, Helpy is meant to be the mimic. It's like, hey, dude, press this button later, and it will make me the best. I think that's probably what that's meant to be. Okay, I think we can do all of parts and service, probably all in a row. Okay.
Welcome back
Chica.
to Parts and Service. There have been customer complaints about Chica's acrid smell. Sounds like Chica has been rummaging around the kitchen again. Remove all food particles from Chica's exterior and place it in the refuse. Good job.
Awesome.
Make sure
I just
Chica
wanna
is
say-
not hiding any other treats inside her beak. To open her beak, carefully press the 2 buttons located on the sides of Chica's head.
Okay. When my best friend Aaron, when he played this, and you'll see this in the video when I release that eventually.
Oh no! It
That
looks
scared
like
the
Chica
absolute
has
shit
picked
out
up
of
some
it.
unwanted friends. To clear the infestation, avoid inhaling the chemi spray. Exposure
my
to
vision is
cleaning,
wonky.
disinfecting, and maintenance chemicals
Everybody always just
may result
universally
in
covers their
respiratory
mouth during that
problems,
for some reason.
skin, or eye irritation.
Wait, Chica.
Good job. Now reattach Chica's upper arm, hand, and cupcake plate.
There we go. And I remember telling him to be careful for that.
Well
If he
done.
drops them, he's fucked.
Oh no! It looks like Chica needs another dose of the chemi spray. Do not let the infestation spread.
Idiot.
Be sure to give the canister button another push as needed. Return the cupcake to Chica's plate. Please place the cupcake on the plate.
There we go.
Great job. Chica is ready to serve pizza and hugs to the kids again. Take a complimentary slice of pizza for a job well done. Delicious. See you next time.
Nice. Wanted to eat every last drop. I wonder if you die if you don't eat the... Hey, the toy phone. I wonder if you die if you don't eat the pizza. You probably do, right? If I had to guess. High
It
glitch
seems
trap?
that you may have inadvertently accessed an unauthorized portion of the game. Please be aware that interacting with unofficial game code can be harmful to you and potentially damaging to our reputation.
That's what matters the most. Okay, Freddy's is probably the scariest one. Foxy's is fun as shit. Let's try Freddy's now. Hold on, I'm gonna scratch my face. Rather not do that during Freddy's level. I'm excited to make that video with my best friends playing the game. Even I played the game actually a little bit. I beat Plush Baby first try for them because they could not do it, or at least Aaron couldn't do it. I don't think Anish tried, but okay.
Welcome back to Parts and Service. It looks like one of our guests left a personal item on our star attraction. Let's return it to the Lost and Found. Carefully grab and remove the child's hat from Freddy's mouth.
I believe that's the only two.
Freddy's got a pretty good hold of it. Give it another firm tug. Good job. Now place the hat in the lost. While we're at it, let's make sure
This
there
part is a
isn't
little
anything
hard.
else stuck inside. To access Freddy's chest cavity, grab Freddy's bow tie and pull it outwards. Well done.
This part is hard.
Freddy's chest cavity is now
Can I even
open.
reach that?
Remove the child's watch and place it in the lost and found bin. Be careful not to touch any of Freddy's sensitive wiring.
There we go.
Good job. It appears there is a child's shoe wedged behind Freddy's
Little
music
wait.
box. The music box must be removed before you can access the child's shoe. Gently grasp the music box and extract it carefully. Place the music box on the work table to your left. Great job. To reset the safety latch, press the button located. Now, remove the child's shoe and place it in the lost and found bin.
There we go.
Well done. Return the music box to Freddy's chest cavity, and we'll call it a day. Oh no! You seem to have mishandled Freddy's music box. This is not good. A replacement may be found on the work table. Crisis
There we
averted.
go.
To close Freddy's chest cavity, press the large black button on the center of Freddy's face. That concludes your time in Parts and Service.
For the record, I just remember all of these. These are all just in my head. I know where all the coins and all the tapes are. Cake. Wait, it says "Happy Birthday, Jeremy." 2 years later, prankster comes out. Jeremy. There's actually a cake in prankster that says "Happy Birthday, Jeremy" on it. Okay, we got a scroll of paper. I actually wonder what this is. I think it's the same one that's in... It might be the same one that's in the other levels. Does it actually say anything on it? I don't think it does. Oh. Okay. On to Foxy. Foxy's is really fun. I love Foxy's. Okay.
Welcome
Hi,
back
Foxy.
to Parts and Service. Foxy has been out of commission for quite some time. This
can't reach
series
that.
of simple repairs should return him to full working condition. First, carefully pick up and place Foxy's head on his endoskeleton.
I like how his eye patch is down, so you can only see out of the left eye.
Oh no,
Hey, Foxy.
it looks like Foxy's proprietary servo motors are malfunctioning. It is recommended that you keep an eye on Foxy at all times. You will need to place new control fuses in the exposed receptacles to continue.
Chill and talk.
Retrieve the fuse from drawer
Ow, sorry.
number 1 that matches Foxy's leg receptacle. To avoid bodily harm, wait for Foxy's legs to... Good job. Foxy has regained control of his legs. A gentle reminder, it is recommended that you keep an eye on Foxy at all times.
I'll wait for this.
Oh no, it looks like a former employee attempted to repair Well done.
Awesome.
The remaining chest fuses are located in drawers number 2 and number 4. Fix both fuses to continue.
I may or may not have gotten them already. Just wait one more time.
Good job. Retrieve Foxy's eye from drawer number 3. When Foxy's eye patch is fully open, place the... Well
Awesome.
done. This concludes all your parts and service tasks. Pirate Cove can now be reopened.
We did it. We did it. I am not excited for hard mode, Freddy. Hey, another FNAF 420. Another baby 420. Still no glitch trap. Okay. I thought I got 20 out of 30 coins, and I haven't even done like half the game yet. Okay. Bonnie. Okay. Let's do all of parts and service.
Welcome back to Parts and Service. Great job. Deposit the... Well done. Now, firmly grip, deposit the right eye in the cleaning... Good job. To open Bonnie's faceplate, carefully... Well done. You now have Something is not right. One of those notes is out of tune. You may push the button again to replay the audio check. Press the blinking button again to verify your work.
Amazing.
Great job. Bonnie is in tune and ready for his solo. Let's close him up. Simply replace both eyes in the same order that you removed them, then close up the faceplate, and we'll call it well done. That
Nice.
concludes your parts and services task. See you next time.
Just kind of speed running them now. Probably not gonna speed run, but. Whoops, sorry, Mike. I always do that. Hi, glitch trap. He's getting very close. Chica. I remember you have to take them off by hand, like the cockroaches.
Welcome back to Parts and Service. There have been customer complaints about Chica's acrid
See, I'm not
smell.
squeamish around bugs, but
Sounds
why is that
like
a
Chica
thing?
has been rummaging around the kitchen again. Remove all food particles from Chica's... Good job. Make sure... Oh no! It looks like Chica has picked up some... Avoid inhaling the chemi spray. Exposure to cleaning, disinfecting, and maintenance chemicals may result in respiratory problems, skin, or eye irritation. Good job. Now reattach Chica's upper arm, hand, and cupcake plate. Oh no, it looks like the chemi spray is no longer effective. To combat the infestation, pick them off by hand if necessary. Return the cupcake to Chica's plate. Please place the cupcake on the plate.
Where is it?
Please place the cupcake on the plate.
Where the fuck is it going?
Great
There we go.
job. Chica is ready to serve pizza
I know this is an
and
achievement for
hugs
pulling
to
them
the
off, that's
kids
why I was
again.
doing that.
Take a complimentary slice of pizza for a job well done. Delicious. See you next time.
Oh, I wanted them. Okay. Chica Chug. Fitting. Okay, well, on to hard mode Freddy. What are you guys talking about?
It looks like you're making great progress, and more importantly, you're staying in your lane and sticking to the script, which is exactly what our risk assessment team was hoping you'd do. Please continue to enjoy the Fazbear virtual experience.
Wait for the end, though. We will listen to all of the tapes, and we will do the endings. Don't worry, all 3 of them. Okay, so we got Freddy left. What should we do next? Should I try Funtime Freddy?
Welcome back to Parts and Service.
Jesus Christ, what is this lighting,
bro?
One
of our guests left a personal item on our star attraction. Let's return it to the Lost and Found. Carefully grab and remove the... Freddy's got a pretty good hold of it. Good job. Now place the hat in the... While we're at... Well done. Freddy's chest cavity is now open. Remove the child's watch and place it in the Lost and Found bin. Be careful not to touch. Good job.
Forgot about that.
It appears there is a child's shoe wedged behind. Carefully place the music box on the work table. Great job. To reset the safety latch, now remove the child's shoe and place it in the Lost and Found bin.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I know whenever there's a spark like that, it kills you. Damn it.
Welcome back to Parts and... Freddy's got... Good job. Now place the hat. Well done. Freddy's chest cavity is now open. Remove the child's watch and place it in the Lost and Found. Good job.
I wasn't expecting it
appears
while I was...
there is a child's shoe wedged behind Freddy's music box.
Wait.
The music box... Carefully place the music box on the work table. Great job. To reset the safety... Now, remove the child's shoe and place it in the Lost and Found bin.
Cool.
Well done. Return the music box to Freddy's chest cavity, and we'll call it a day. Oh no! You seem to have mishandled Freddy's music box. This is not good. A replacement may be found on the work table. Crisis averted. To close Freddy's chest cavity,
changed at all.
press the large black button on the center of Freddy's face. That concludes your time in Parts and Service. Your pay will be docked accordingly.
I didn't realize. I didn't notice. Okay, well, we're done with Freddy, so let's move on to Foxy now. You can hit the bottle plant. I actually didn't know if you could. Hi there. Okay. Guys, what do we do next? What do you guys want me to do next?
Welcome back to Parts and Service. Foxy has been out of commission for... Oh no. It looks like Foxy's proprietary servo motors are malfunctioning. It is recommended that you keep an eye on Foxy at all times. You will need to place new control fuses in the... Good job. Foxy has regained control of his legs. A gentle reminder, it is recommended that you keep an eye on Foxy at all times. Oh no. It looked... Well done. The remaining chest fuses are located in drawers number 2 and number 4. Fix both fuses to continue.
This one.
Good job. Retrieve Foxy's eye from drawer number 3. When Foxy's eye patch is fully open, well done. This concludes all your Parts and Service tasks. Pirate Cove
can now be reopened. A balloon. Oops, sorry. My bad, Mike. So, well, we're done now. What do you guys want me to do next? How long have I been playing for? How long has the stream been going? An hour and 40 minutes. It's not too long. Should we get it out of the way? Or should we get it out of the way? I'll do plush trap. Okay. And I'll listen real close. It's not here. There we go. Okay. Is this door not open anymore? Okay. He's gone. Nightmare BB. Nightmare BB's jump scare is scary as shit. I don't know why. It's just really scary. Okay. Cool. I can't even fucking reach it. There we go. How do I grab that? I can't grab it that time. I'll grab it again though. I couldn't grab it because my mic stand thing was in the way, like the little nightstand thing that I have my mic on. That was blocking me, so I couldn't grab it. So I'll do that now. There we go. Cool. Hey man. I'm gonna wipe my headset. Whoops. That should be fine. Still a little bit of smudge on it, but like mostly just the bottom, so it's fine. Okay. So, chat. What you guys saying? Anything I see on my phone? Flush, baby. Okay. See if I still got it. I mean, I had it like 2 weeks ago, so let's see if I still got it. Okay. Damn it. Just gonna open my door for a second. Cool. I don't know if I'm the only one. I fucking love this minigame. I think it's so fun. Oh, I missed. Scrap one. There we go. What was that? There you are. Awesome. Got all of them for that little round. I wonder how long they can be out before they kill you. Got all of them. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's only that I love it because now it's not too hard because I know all of the spots. I know every single spot they can appear. I kind of know, like, I probably can't just tell you off the top of my head the specifics of where they walk unless I'm seeing it. But, like, I know they walk here, here, and here. This one definitely takes some getting used to if you don't know all the spots. But if you do, really not too bad. Because you can check them quicker than they can kill you. Nice. I guess you forgot about me.
You should have known that. I guess you forgot about me.
Told you. Okay. No.
The Fazbear Virtual Experience is a robust title,
Is that what I'm
but it
doing?
almost never made it to market. The first development team had a lot of problems, made some sloppy mistakes, and was eventually pulled from the project. For that reason, we recommend that you avoid any comments, notes, or warnings that may have been left behind by previous development teams. We assure you that they are wholly untrustworthy.
Do I have to? Yeah, I made multiple theory videos on that topic, like whether they actually happen or not. I personally think they do. But, fucking fine. Okay.
Funtime Foxy is motion activated. For this reason, it's important to keep the room dark, as to not accidentally activate her. You have been provided with a flash beacon. Use it if you need to get your bearings and to ensure you don't bump into anything. However, use it as sparingly as possible. Proceed forward to reach the parts and service room.
Jesus Christ, dude. You are way too close for comfort. Cool. Okay. We're in Parts and Service. Where the fuck is Fun Time Freddy? Speaking of which, where's the stage? Where's Fun Time Foxy's stage? Okay. We got an exotic beverage for the sister location level. I was very locked in there. We got it though. Okay, we did everything we needed to. Fucking fine, let's go through all of them again. Let's do them all again, I guess. Okay. I hate these though. These ones I think are kind of boring. It's also really hard to see where they are. Cool. There we go. See, I keep just thinking, I keep hearing like movements, but they're not actually him moving completely. It's just like him moving within the room or whatever. Oh, hello, Scrap Baby Plush. Hi, Glitch Trap. You are getting uncomfortably close. Okay, there, baby. He's getting pimples, according to Map Hello, balloons. Okay, he's on the ground. Yes.
Hello?
Oh, there we go. I didn't even think he was there. I was just flashing because I heard a tiny noise. Good thing I did. Bonnie plushie. Thought I got you already. No, I think that was regular Bonnie. This is toy Bonnie. Hi, Glitch Trap. Hard mode plush, baby! Flashlight is way better in this one. Oh, there you are. It is hard to see you. This one I think you gotta take like an extra second to look. Hey guys. What I mean by that is like flash slightly longer. So you can tell whether you're right or not. Oh shit. Oh fuck you.
Want to see the scooping room?
I need to pick on her. Yeah. Jesus. I was trying to get both at once, it didn't work. I love this level appears in Security Breach, and no one has any. No one has a problem with it. No, no. Like I pointed out in a video. No one cared until like a couple months ago when Gibby and T-Drez were talking about it. No one gave a shit until then. It's just here, and no one cares. Okay, should be good. It's actually kind of funny. Because I know we're like in a giant green, gray ball. high above the actual level, and the thing is a screen in front of you. But because it's a black screen, it's kind of hard to tell, unless you're looking at it from a certain angle. He's gone. We gotta do Hard Mode Foxy now? Do we have to? Okay. I guess we'll do it. How many more levels do we have after this? Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We have 16 whole last levels left. I don't want to do Night Terrors, bro. I will do it next, though, because I'm trying to get the scariest ones out of the way. So I'll do Funtime Freddy next. Let it be known, I've never actually beaten Funtime Freddy properly. Jesus Christ. They're all in the way. For the love of God. Jesus Christ. Okay. 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 Oh, yeah. Boom. We did it. Okay. Amazing. Bold and spicy yells chips.
Would you like to hear a funny fun fact?
Sure.
One of the previous development teams made a hilarious mistake, one that may or may not have resulted in an undesirable anomaly entering the game's code.
You mean like that guy?
Please accept that statement as our full legal disclaimer and absolution of responsibility and potential harm to you.
Uh-huh. Whatever you say. Okay, let's go with Funtime Freddy. This is the flashlight. Jesus Christ, Torn.
I see you over there in the dark. Come on out.
Jesus Christ! He teleported. He teleported. He teleported. He was not there 2 seconds ago. He was not there just now. God, the buttons in this are so stupid. Oh God.
Well, hello again.
great. Okay, cool. Okay. Alright. Awesome. We did it. Cool. Didn't know where he was, but I knew I was close, so I just wanted to close the door and chill. Disappointment chips! I love disappointment chips. They're the best. The least disappointment ever. Penis. I don't know.
Are you having fun yet? That's great to hear.
Much fun. Nightmare on. Nightmare Fredbear is what I'm scared of. Oops, sorry. Jesus Christ. That was close. Okay. Okay. We did it. I hate you. I think that happened to Aaron at one point. He was like, bro. That doesn't, you still beat it though, right? Yeah. Hey, Glitch Trap. I don't want to make you feel small. Leon tentacles make sounds. Weird sounds. Oh, yeah. Okay, Circus Baby time. Circus Baby's kind of easy, but also kind of hard at the same time. It's hard to know when she's gone.
You won't die, but you'll wish you could. Want to see the scooping room?
Where's the last coin? Pretty sure there's 3, right?
I heard your call.
There we go.
It feels like home. I guess you forgot
Awesome.
about me.
Where's the last coin?
You won't die, but you'll wish you could.
Where's the coin? There's 3, isn't there?
It feels like home.
I don't know what this looking right.
Where are you?
Cool.
Want to see the scooping room?
Not really.
Want to see the scooping room?
I swear there was 3 though. 3 coins. I don't like that. I'm gonna take that back.
You won't die, but you'll wish you could.
But I could have sworn there was 3. There was 3, wasn't there? In that minigame? Okay, just to stall so I don't have to do Nightmare Fredbear. I need to check. I swear there was 3. Forgot to start the game. Okay.
You won't die, but you'll wish you could.
Oh, there it is.
Where are you?
Hello? Do I get to keep it or what? There's the real one. Okay. There's an extra one. Gives us a good chance to look at it at least. Faz token. Since 1983, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Okay, you can come now. You were really in my face. Awesome. Sorry, Mike. Be sure to visit our sister location. How about I don't? You have 24 out of 30 coins. We're close. Uh-oh. Let's throw the 8-ball in his head. Aren't you not able to wear the Freddy mask? You can't. That's weird. Sorry, Mike. There you are. Hey, man. Alright, I failed. I'm just like you, bro. Just like you. There's a Freddy mask there. Anyway. Are we doing Nightmare Fredbear? I think we are. I'm gonna take a small break and go to the bathroom first, though. Oh, Jesus. How's my hair look? Jesus. I can see it in front of my face, so clearly not good. Okay, I'll be back in just a minute. I gotta fix my... Alright, I'll be back after I go to the bathroom, guys. Damn, my hair looks ugly. Anyway, I'll be back. Hey guys, we're gonna take a small break. I don't know how small. It might be like an hour. Probably not though. We're gonna take a little bit of a break because my controllers need to charge a little bit. They're at 1 bar. There's 3 bars, so I would like them to go up a little bit before we continue playing. But we've gotten a decent amount of progress. We have what, 14 mini games left? And most of them aren't too bad. Most of them are just like, well, we have 6 of them that are just the actual normal FNAF nights, which I can definitely deal with. And, whoops, didn't mean to do that. There we go. And the other ones are, well, there's 4 mangle vent repairs. There's 1, there's 4 vent repairs, none of which are that hard. 14. None of them are that hard, the Mega Vent repair, so that shouldn't be too much of a problem. I think the FNAF 1 night will probably be the hardest, but even then I should be able to beat that, I think. As long as the doors don't open and close when Foxy's at the door. But, yeah, after that, then we just have Nightmare Fredbear and Pizza Party, so I'll probably do Nightmare Fredbear next. And then I'll probably do FNAF 1 last. And then we'll do all the endings and stuff. Depending on the timing, I'll probably continue playing in like half an hour or something. But depending on how much time we have left by the end, I'm thinking we'll probably finish around 3 or 4 p.m. EST. So I'm thinking maybe we actually should do Curse of Dreadbear today. I think we might actually have time. But we'll see. We'll see how long it takes me to beat those ones, and yeah, that's all. We'll see how long it takes me to beat those ones. Gotta grab my Pepsi. But I have this is the thing that I had my mic on. So, what should we do now? Do we just want to watch like a FNAF theory or something? We could do that. What should I watch if I do? Oh, I can watch Sandwich Man's Henry video. I can do that. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, the new game theory. I completely forgot about that. I could probably do both though. I feel like I should do the game theory. And then I'm planning on doing on Friday I'm doing the FNAF theory reaction. Like after FNAF World Refresh. So I'll watch this Sandwich Man's FNAF 6 video. Then I'll watch the game theory now though. Game theory. Cool. Completely forgot there was a new game theory. FNAF 1 video Hyperdroid made. I did not see that. Oh, is that what you sent me? I remember you sent me that. Yeah, okay, I do remember that. I did see that. I don't know if I'll react to that, but I'll add it to my playlist for stuff that I'm gonna watch at some point. FNAF theories to watch. Also. Okay, so basically what we're going to do, we're going to watch the new game theory video. And then I'll see if there's like a shorter theory that we can watch after that. It depends how much time this takes. I'll keep an eye on my... Wait, hold on. Okay, the right one, this one is charging. So when it goes up to 3 bars, then I will hold on. What is it? If I unplug it, it's at 2. Okay. So when it goes up to 3 bars, I'm gonna swap it. I think I'll just watch the game theory. Okay. And then we'll go back to FNAF VR. We'll do Nightmare Fredbear. Yeah, the Hyperdrive video I'm not gonna do now. I'll probably do that another stream, though. I mean, I have a big playlist, so I'll probably get to all of them eventually. It just probably won't be for a while, all of them. Also, keep in mind, I have a theory video coming out tomorrow. I have my the FNAF 4 video that I posted on my on my community tab. That is largely about... I'm just gonna say right here, it's largely about, it's obviously about FNAF 4, but it's also about Didophobia and Secret of the Mimic and its connections to FNAF 4. So that's kind of, it's similar to the theory that I made. When did I make that video? It's similar to the video. Where is it? My video titled, "Did the new FNAF game solve FNAF 4?" We're gonna go over a lot of the same. We're gonna go over a lot of the same points. But we're gonna go over more than just that. So if you've seen that one, it's gonna be similar to that one. Might as well remove the game theory video from your FNAF World Refresh stream. Yeah, I'll do that later. I'm gonna write down that I gotta do that. Also, I have to say, I don't know if everybody else likes it, but for some reason I really like the thumbnail that I made for that FNAF 4 theory. I don't know why. I just really liked it for some reason. I think just because, like, I'm kind of drifting away from my previous style of, like, thumbnails and titles and stuff like that. Like, I used to have, like, the 2 lines and then the words FNAF theory after, like, the title, right? Now I'm kind of dropping that and making the titles a lot more, like, easy to... like, ones that I feel like the algorithm might like a little bit more, or ones that are more similar to other theory videos that do really well. Not to, like, try to copy that, but just to try to, like, kind of make myself more... I don't know, maybe it'll help me with the algorithm or something. I don't know. But just that thumbnail that I made is really different to how I've made thumbnails in the past. So I feel like it just looks really good, and I think it's just cool. I don't know why. I was playing around with like the word unsolved in the background. I was working out like how to put that over. How to insert that. Like I was gonna have it at the top layer, but then I put it in the Nightmare Foxy, and he was on the right side, and I was like, I feel like that doesn't really make sense. Like it doesn't look as good, right? Because then what do I have in the middle? And then on the right, I decided to put the plushie, and then I had the mannequin on the left. So I was like, that makes sense. And also, although like it's kind of hard to read the word unsolved in terms of FNAF, it's easy to read the word unsolved. You know what that says, but also the word unsolved is in the title, so people will definitely be able to read it anyway. So like even if you couldn't read it on the thumbnail, based on the title, you'd be like, oh, okay, that says unsolved. Speaking of FNAF World Refreshed, you should try playing it. What a great idea! Thank you. Still 2 bars. Okay. We can actually just change that thumbnail right now. You guys can watch me do it if you want. We'll full screen this. Open. I have a lot of stuff in here. Didophobia Unsolved Theory. Where is the refreshed? This one. I don't know why I'm blind. So what theory should... Okay, it depends what theory video we do. Let me just pull up the actual playlist. We gotta look into Evan's PC. Yeah. You could just see what I have saved on my PC. Not really anything specific, just you just kind of saw downloads I have. And a couple names of folders. So who cares? Okay, so what are we gonna watch next time? We're gonna watch Sandwich Man's Henry video for sure. I think that'll be the priority. So maybe I'll add that one. Freddy's FNAF 2 theory. I don't know if we'll have time for that in that video. ID's Fredbear's theory is definitely something that I want to watch. I think I'll put the Sandwich Man Henry video. I just gotta find that video itself. Okay. Have you seen ID Fantasies timeline videos? No, but I do want to watch them. I'll probably dedicate like an entire stream to watching them at some point. Wait, what am I doing? Don't put that there. You guys want to watch me make this? It's gonna be mind-boggling for you guys, I know. I'm gonna tilt this slightly. Put it right there. Tilt it slightly more. Add a white stroke to it. Outer glow. Size. Right about there is good. I know this is a very complicated task. Just replace a thumbnail. We're gonna export as JPEG. Yeah, just it is the same name. Awesome. Instead of remaking it, you should just overlap it. That's exactly what I just did. Well, oh yeah, that's what you are saying. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that is a good life hack. Should I end this recording? I feel like I should. Yeah, I think I should. Because I'm saving these recordings for when I, like, whenever I need them. Like, for gameplay, I'm gonna swap over. I should probably not show everything that I have in my PC. But, I want to... I've been saving all the marathon gameplay for whenever I do for when I do videos on those games. So I'm gonna put that in like a folder with that stuff. So like the fact that I have FBR gameplay 1. Take that, put that in FNAF gameplay. Or are you gonna... Hello? Did I not copy it? There we go. So the fact that I'm pausing the game right now is kind of like... I should probably not do that on recording. That's what I'm saying. Because then I'll have to like edit around it when I'm actually making it into videos and stuff, so... Plus, it saves a tiny bit of storage, which I probably don't really need, but might as well. Okay, once that's done, we'll watch the game theory. Get rid of that. What else did I need to do? I need to delete it. Where's FNAF VR 1 game? FNAF gameplay 1, cool. Now I gotta delete it from here. Awesome. Jesus Christ, I have a shit ton. Delete everything. Awesome. So what's my storage look like now? Not very different, but... Oh yeah, I gotta check on battery. Okay, it's at 3 bars. I'll wait a little bit longer just because it might be 3 bars, but it might not be full, right? So, just want to charge it up a little bit more, and then I'll let the other one charge while I'm watching the game theory, and then we'll be good to go. Once we finish the game theory, then we will watch then we'll continue playing FNAF VR. Just make sure I have no texts or anything that I need to... new ones, at least, that I need to respond to. Oh yeah, I gotta actually change the thumbnail itself on the thing. Let's go on to a different one. Change it slightly. There we go. Awesome. Okay, thumbnail has been changed. Still gotta record my next theory. I have 2 different theories that I'm planning on doing soon. One of them is about FNAF 2, and like partially about the movie itself, but mostly about the actual game itself. And another one is I want to do a follow-up to my Wizards video because, well, there was a lot of arguments in the comments, so I wanted to respond to some of the arguments that people made. So, I'm trying to decide which one I want to do first, because the FNAF 2 one is already done. Like, the script is over. The script is finished. The Withers one is not. But it won't take too long to make because I did like go in detail with my points. The thing is, I haven't. I've only gone through a few of them, but they were probably some of them were probably the longest ones. So you should watch Hyperdroid's FNAF 1 video before making the Withers video. It probably won't, but we'll see. The thing is, it's not just about the Unwithereds. It's about just like the Withereds being the classics in general. It's about both, but it's mostly about the just them being the classics. It's kind of split up into two halves. The video, one about the Withereds being the classics, and the other is about the Unwithereds and whether they exist or not. But yeah. What, like saying that they're not, or saying that they don't, or saying that they do? Not existing. Okay. Well, I think they do, but like I can see the argument for why they wouldn't. I just think it's kind of like hard to argue that well. No, it's not hard to argue that they don't exist. It's just hard to argue the evidence that they do. Wait, what? It's not. It's hard to argue against the fact that against the idea that they don't exist, but it's hard to argue with the evidence that they do exist. That's what I'm saying. The classics are still the Wizards, though. That's not deniable. I just feel like that's kind of a cop-out argument, and I feel like that doesn't really make sense if they've never had that, if Freddy's never had that design publicly. I think that, one thing that I will say is that the retrofit theory, the idea that, like, the classics were turned into the Wizards and then turned into the classics again, that kind of doesn't make sense, but it kind of does at the same time. Well, it doesn't really make sense, but it can work, I will say. But I go really in depth into like the Endo 01, Endo 02 thing, how they translate in my video. I feel like a lot of people won't be satisfied with my conclusion, but I think it does make a lot of sense, and I think that's something that definitely is worth talking about, and I think it's worth people like looking further into, and that's part of why I'm making the video so that people understand the points better. I'm not fully against the retrofit theory just because, although it's convoluted, I think the Wizards are the Wizards, and whether the Unwizards exist or not, the Wizards still look like that. Like, the designs are very much changed. The designs, I think, are changed regardless. Whether the Unwizards were the animatronics that the classics were stuffed into or not, fine. Doesn't really matter that much. I just think it makes a little bit more sense that they do. Sure. Like, okay, I can see it being that Henry doesn't change his mind. He still doesn't make the Unwizards. But Fazbear Entertainment is like, okay, fine, he's fucking dead now, so we can't get him to make more shit. So I guess we'll just make him. I guess we will just take his designs, but at least we got his business or whatever. We got his house, we got his money and shit. Like that's the main thing that they're trying to get out of it. So they could still take the classic animatronics. I just think it's like it makes a little bit more sense that maybe like Henry would make the Unwithers afterwards. Yeah, I can kind of see that. It's fair. I don't think it makes that much sense, but like it can work, I guess. Well, yeah, I kind of agree with that. Yeah. Not necessarily that they try to like. I think that they just like. I still do think that the Unwithers were the first Freddys, but I don't think it matters that much whether they weren't or not. And I think either way, Fazbear decided not to use them because of the smell and stuff. So, but I do think that they did intend on using them for the location. So I do think that they like changed them up a little bit, you know. So maybe they changed the designs like to avoid the publicity of those of the classics being the ones that had the blood and mucus stuck into them. I think it works the other way too. Like if they were gonna do that and then they decided not to use them, and then they changed the designs after they decided to use them. That's fine too. That's what I think. But I could also see it as they changed the designs when they were gonna use them, and then they changed them back afterwards. Like after the toys were scrapped, they changed the designs back. It's just harder to justify why they would change them back if they were still the ones that had the bad publicity, you know? Sure, that works. Yeah, maybe I'll watch that video. I don't know. See, the thing is, I want to watch Fredden's FNAF 2 theory before I release my before I finish up my my FNAF 2 video, and I want to watch Hyperdroid's FNAF 1 theory before I make my Wizards video. So I don't know which one to do. When am I doing my... I need to check. When am I doing my next stream on FNAF theories? January 20th. it's too late. Because then whatever theory I have would come out 2 days later. I can't. I'm already streaming on Friday. I can't stream on Saturday. I probably can't stream on Sunday either. So the Tuesday, the 20th, is the best day. I might not go to school on tomorrow, so maybe I can stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll do the FNAF World Refresh stream tomorrow, and then I'll do a theory reaction stream on Friday. I don't know. I'll figure something out. If I don't go to school tomorrow, then I'll stream tomorrow. We'll see. Alright, let me see. How's the controller? It's good. I'm going to now pull up the game theory. Back over. I'm also realizing my mic is really loud right now. I'm going to turn it down just a little bit. Because I had it louder for the VR part. So, I think this is good. This should be a good volume. Alright. Game theory, did the FNAF 2 movie finally solve the timeline? 19 minutes and 43 seconds, let's go.
The FNAF 2 movie solves the FNAF game timeline by breaking one of the fandom's most foundational theories. Man, Scott really is just a troll, isn't he? Hello, Internet! Welcome to
Did it break it, though? Did it really?
Fate is to be spring-locked inside this franchise, whatever medium it's in. Just like we see the puppet spring-locked inside Toy Chica in the FNAF 2 movie. Now, that statement might be confusing for longtime FNAF fans, who for some reason haven't seen the second movie yet. The toy animatronics aren't spring-locks, they use Endo O2s. And up until now, you'd be right. That was our thinking. But then this movie came out, and we see the, quote, ribs of the Endo O2 acting just like the spring locks in Afton's spring Bonnie suits. That's not the only big reveal either. The movie also seems to tell us that there's only one spirit in FNAF 2, the puppets. The toys and the Wizards aren't possessed. Charlie, or Charlotte as the movie continuously calls out,
the Wizards are the classics.
She is the only ghost in the location. So yeah, while the first movie was a pretty paint-by-numbers reimagining of the first game with some fun Easter eggs, for this second movie, Scott decided to alter his approach and gave us a movie that fundamentally changes our view of the franchise by clarifying some of the most confusing parts. And there is
I don't think he's clarifying, I think he's just changing.
to dive into, even with the ones I've already mentioned, so make sure you're subscribed because I will definitely be going over those in the future. However, today I wanted to focus on one detail in particular, one change that left my jaw absolutely agape in the theater when I saw it. The introduction of one of this franchise's most important characters, Michael Afton. For the longest time, we've believed that Michael Afton has been the person that we've been playing as in all of the original 6 games, going location to location, following the trail of destruction his father William left in his wake, and trying to cleanse the world of the pain he caused. He starts in Sister Location, where he gets scooped.
He does not start there.
Then heading on to future locations under a bunch of fake names.
Okay, Sister Location is definitely after FNAF 1, I will just say that. Because of the whole idea of Molten MCI, where the FNAF 1 animatronics are, like, their endoskeletons are taken out, melted down, put into the scooper, and then Sister Location happens. Because the Fun Times have their remnant. And we know that for a few reasons. One being the 4th closet, another being FNAF 6, the Insanity ending, and the Candy Cadet stories all tie into that as well. There's also in FNAF VR, which I guess we'll go over later in this stream, there's the endos in the furnace in the Sister Location bunker. Like 4 FNAF 1 endoskeletons. meaning that is the case. It is FNAF 1 animatronic endoskeletons, not just like pieces of the withers or anything like that. It's like the actual FNAF 1 whole endoskeletons melted down together. So yeah, FNAF 1 has to be before Sister Location.
Like Mike Schmidt. He goes through FNAF 2, FNAF 1, FNAF 3, and eventually FNAF 6, where his father, as well as all the other spirits, get cornered by Henry, and they all perish in a fire together. But then the FNAF 2 movie released, and not only were we reintroduced to Mike Schmidt, the regular old security guard from the first movie and the first game's paycheck, we were also introduced to a new character, the brother of Afton's daughter, Vanessa, Michael Afton. What now? So, Mike Schmidt wasn't a pseudonym. These two are officially being shown as separate characters. That is a massive change, something that totally upends what we've believed about the timeline I've mentioned. But after I came down from the shock, I took a step back and gave it a real long think. You see, something Matt and I would always do at the end of every year was reevaluate our understanding of FNAF. Wipe the slate clean and start from zero. Doing that, having that separation, allowed us to notice small details like the company changing from Inc. to LLC, which opened up a whole new path for theorizing, and that was only possible because we took that time to reset. Last year, I took a look at the knock-on effects that would happen if the books were canon. That one turned out to not be true after Secret of the Mimic released, but the point remains. So, as it's the start of a new year, I wanted to give that a go once again, to take a step back and reassess my understanding. While I and many others have been convinced that Michael and Mike are one in the same, could it be possible that they are in fact different? And if they are, would that fix things? The answer, dear theorists, is a resounding yes. It clarifies a bunch of motivations, it gives us a much cleaner order of events, and it might even help confirm a theory that's existed in the fanbase for a long time. So, sorry Lee, I let you borrow it for a bit, but I'm stealing FNAF back now because I gotta get to the bottom of this timeline for good. Let me start by clarifying something myself. Can we use the movie to solve the games at all? It's a fair thing to ask. Much like the books, these movies seem to be...
I say yes, but we shouldn't rely on them. And I guess he's gonna go over why he thinks Mike Schmidt being Michael Afton does, like, why that can not be the case. I don't think it's possible that it can't be that it cannot be the case, but like I assume he'll go over more stuff and maybe he'll convince me. He probably won't, but I think that some things from the movies can be applied to the games, but I don't think that they like are. But I think we have to look at stuff from the games to see if those things align. Some things might not. Mike being Michael is very clearly like spelled out in the logbook, Sister Location, FNAF 1 itself, and like using all of those things in tandem with one another, FNAF 4 as well. Using all those things together, we have Michael Afton and Mike Schmidt being the characters in all four of those scenarios. Both of them at the same time, so they have to be the same. So
alternate universe reimaginings of the game's stories. We are seeing the events of FNAF 1 and 2, but key details are different. Vanessa, for example, isn't in the first few games. She's from Security Breach, and yet here she is in the first two movies. In this new movie, we see Charlotte dying at a Freddy's that the toy animatronics were at in 1982, but the game's version of Freddy's doesn't open until 1983. And at the end of the second movie, we also see a teaser for the third movie, where people find Springtrap to make their horror-themed attraction, which is the same as FNAF 3, but this time it's like a year into the future, rather than the 30 years into the future that the games do. They are clearly
probably not actually 30, but probably kind of close.
So how can we take them
more than one or two?
From a lore perspective? Well, the answer lies in what I just said a few moments ago. The movies are like the books, and even though the books aren't canon, meaning they're not one for one the same story, that doesn't mean we can't use smaller parts and interpret them
depends how you define the
word
word canon,
but yeah, of gaps in our knowledge, or to clarify parts of the series that the fan base has gone off course with. Scott does seem to be in his clarification era, from Secret of the Mimic to smaller Easter eggs in 5 Laps at Freddy's. It feels like he's trying to help point us in the right direction after years of theorizing. And heck, without stories like The Mimic or GGY, there's a bunch we wouldn't know about those two characters, even if they aren't in exactly the same universe. This movie isn't Scott telling us how FNAF 2 2 happened, he's giving us details that either fill in the gaps, like the spring locks and the Endo O2s, or he might be showing us where our theories went awry in order that we can be put on the right track again. So long as information doesn't directly contradict game facts, not theories, then it's fair game for interpretation. And I do believe that this Michael thing falls into that category. Let's go back in time a bit and look at this theory of Mike being Michael and where it came from in order that we can see whether this change feels reasonable and what the knock-on effects are. Matt first brought up this idea back in the episode FNAF, The Final Theory Part 2. That was 8 years ago and definitely wasn't the final theory, was it, Matt?
Clearly.
Anyway, for this theory, there were 3 major pieces of evidence. Firstly, even though he calls himself Michael at the end of Sister Location,
Father, it's me, Michael.
During the game, we see the name Mike on hand unit. He also used Mike in the security logbook, and when Afton perishes in Ultimate Custom Night, he also called him by this nickname.
I don't know if that's actually what he's saying, but...
One, we play as a character called Mike Schmidt, who was fired for tampering with the animatronics and his odor. Now, not only, therefore, is he using the same first name, but when you're a literal walking corpse, yeah, you're
he's not
probably
yet,
gonna
though.
smell a bit. Fritz Smith
He's not
was
yet.
also fired for the same thing, leading us to believe that Michael was going location to location under fake names in order to fix everything. Which ties into evidence point number 3, where, at the end of Sister Location, Michael tells his father,
I'm going to come find you.
this was his main motivation. Michael was going after his father after learning the truth about what he did with the express purpose of revenge. It felt like a really solid theory and was really
It is still
satisfying.
true.
It explains why these security guards would work these awful, awful jobs and continue coming back night after night. It wasn't about the job. It was
See, there's a lot of stuff in these games where you can be like, I believe that very strongly, but like it's not technically confirmed. But there's a lot of stuff that I am so confident about that I will kind of just like, if someone says something, they'll be like, I don't believe this because blah, 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 blah. But it's not true anymore. And I'm like, well, it is. And it's not like I'm disrespecting the theorists. I'm just being like, everything says they are except this one tiny thing. In a different universe, you know? There's really nothing that actually says that they're not the same. And there's stuff in the movie itself, like how Michael doesn't go by Mike at all. Like, he refuses to be called Mike, yet in Sister Location, he goes by Mike. In the logbook, he goes by Mike. So, like, it's clearly, even like, if you want to say that maybe it's trying to tell you that they're different, it's still a very intentional difference that Michael doesn't go by Mike, even though in the games he does go by Mike, whether he's Mike Schmidt or not, right? So I feel like it's just like, it's very clearly different, and it's a different universe, and it's the only suggestion we have that they're not the same character, so it's not that reliable, really.
was about the mission. There was just one teeny tiny problem with this, though: the dates. Sister Location's place in the timeline has always been vague at best. But
Not
as we
really.
pointed out in
It's
our
been
ultimate
very,
timeline,
like,
if Michael
been
getting
very
spooked in
solid.
the Sister Location bunker is the start of his redemptive arc, then it has to be before 1987 when FNAF 2 takes place in order for him to get fired as Fritz. Which also means Michael would then go to the FNAF.
It really doesn't. You could easily say in FNAF 2 and 1, he is working for William without really knowing to full extent what he's doing. And then in Sister Location, he does learn what Afton is doing, and then he goes after him. Or you could just say that Sister Location isn't, you could just say that Sister Location isn't at all what started Mike's motivation. You could say that too. Like, even if Mike, you could say Mike is working for Afton and then Sister Location is his motivation. Or you could say that Mike works at FNAF 1 and 2 because he's going after William, and then Sister Location is not his motivation. You could say either one of those things, and also, the odor does not have to mean that Mike is already a corpse either. So, it really does not have to be that early in the timeline.
One location where the animatronics are all intact before William returns to the facility, breaks and melts them down to harvest the souls trapped inside, creating Remnant, which he
That's not a
then
problem
used
at all.
to create the fun times. Do
Yeah, it's
see
just
the
after FNAF
problem
1.
here. We're pretty sure that the Fun Times have souls in them. Even with this reevaluation of evidence, it still feels pretty likely. We saw that the original animatronics were melted down to create Remnant in the 4th closet, which was then injected into the Fun Times to bring them to life. We
Exactly.
also got lines from Candy Cadet about 5 things becoming one, the 5 children's souls being smooshed together into one thing, which once Michael is scooped, they escape using his body as Ennard, and then go on to become Molten Freddy, with the 5 souls being
Why is
inside
Freddy's
one
mic
body.
in his
We even saw these spirits arguing with Elizabeth in the source code of Scott's website, revealing to us that transformation from Ennard to Molten Freddy. And more recently, people discovered that the furnace during the Ennard repair level of Help Wanted contains a bunch of Endo 01s, the same endos used for the classic animatronics. These being melted in Ennard's level, the character who is the culmination of these souls, it seems like they might be connected. So after breaking these animatronics apart, creating the Fun Times, and then getting spring locked in a back room would all have had to happen before Michael goes down to sister location and gets scooped, which means Michael can't be the night guard in each location. Basically, even though we liked it, Michael being Mike was far from a clean theory. It had some good evidence for and against it, but
but like I said, sister location does not at all have to be before FNAF 2 or 1 for that to be Mike's motivation, and it doesn't have to be Mike's motivation. He says, I'm gonna come find you. He doesn't say that he wasn't going to find him before. Like, there's nothing really that says that this has to be the first instance of him turning on his father. And you can easily say he was working with his father the first time around, like for FNAF 2 and 1. So, like I'm saying, it's just like, it's kind of just a blind assumption that this is his motivation in the first place, and it's kind of a blind assumption that even if it is his motivation, that he has to have been good in FNAF 2 and 1, too. Like, there's no real reason that that has to be the case.
Like the most narratively satisfying answer, and without much to tell us otherwise, that's what we and a lot of the fanbase stuck with. I mean, come on, who would use the same name multiple times? That would just make everything super confusing. Until you remember that this is the series that has so many Jeremys, it's hard to keep track.
You know, listen, whenever you're doing these stories for this long, eventually you just run out of names.
And that reality has now come to a head because we have a movie that presents these two as distinct characters. Mike Schmidt is a guy trying to provide for his family, and so takes these crappy jobs because he needs the paycheck, only to discover that he has a strange connection with the place, that William Afton kidnapped and killed his brother. Michael Afton, on the other hand, is a creep. I mean, just look at that face. Great casting, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't make me like the guy. He states in the movie that he's carrying on his father's work. He's using the animatronics to kill people, luring them to the FNAF 2 location. He's meant to be our Act 3 antagonist, although whether that actually happened is kind of debatable. But regardless of how it was implemented it was, and so here we are. The movies weren't the only time this came up either. Recently, Scott released Ticket to Fun, a collection of FNAF memorabilia, including Jeremy's paycheck, a security badge, and a blacklight. By using said blacklight on the included crossword, you find the phrase, name Mike Schmidt. Given that outside of the movie, Scott has never brought this name back up since the first game, it feels like once again, he's drawing our attention to this name, to have us rethink how it fits. We were also recently introduced to another new night guard, Ralph, in the week before. This is the night guard who records the FNAF 1 phone calls. But despite everything leading up to this point, he loved Freddy's and was there because he wanted to provide for his daughter. As the nights go on, he gains a morbid curiosity about what's happening, and so continues to show up each night. Clearly, people in this universe are just willing to work a bad job. It doesn't have to be because of some eternal vendetta. And all of this actually solves the issue I've been raising. With Michael being his own character, he now doesn't have to be present at all in FNAF 1 to 3. He can just be the protagonist of FNAF 4 to 6. FNAF 1 to 3 instead can be the story of Mike Schmidt. His name is on the FNAF 1 paycheck. FNAF 2 starts with Jeremy, but after getting bit at the end of night 6 is replaced with Fritz, who is fired for the same reasons as Mike. So I'm willing to believe that these two could still be the same person, with Mike using a fake name. I mean, in the FNAF 1 movie, we saw how much Mike was struggling for work, so maybe the pseudonym is so he can get work in the first place. Plus, we did see Mike in the FNAF 2 movie only completing a single night when all the animatronics were active.
Well,
just like Fritz. And then it all culminates.
I mean, I do think that Mike and Fritz are the same person. I just think that they're also Michael.
Like we're going to see in the movies, with Mike Schmidt now knowing what's going on and trying to end it all with fire. Although ultimately it fails because while he's learned all about Afton's crimes, he doesn't have a full understanding of everything like Remnant. I could see that being what they do if they want to make more movies, but I'll leave that kind of theorizing to Lee. This is where Michael can come in. We've suspected for a while that in FNAF 4, we're playing as Michael, not as the crying child David. Because while we see the hospital details tying us back to when David got bit, we also hear things like the FNAF 1 phone call, which the crying child likely wouldn't have heard, but a grown-up Michael working as a security guard would have. And then in Dittophobia,
Well, he wouldn't if he's not Mike Schmidt, though.
we learn that it's a hallucinogenic gas used in a place that is weirdly similar to the FNAF 4 house. And in that story, it's a 17-year-old who hallucinates to be 7. At the end of the story, we also hear the voice of a middle-aged man on the tapes convincing him to turn the gas back on and return to the house. Most of the community has attributed this voice to William Afton, which makes a lot of sense given what we know about FNAF 4, which then means we could connect this story to the Michael Afton we met in the movie, one who is helping his father, but maybe not fully of his own volition. He's being haunted by nightmares of animatronics, and he knows that disobeying his father will only lead to it continuing. He would then go down into the bunker following his father's orders.
I found it. It was right where you said it would be, just like you asked me to.
Which leads him to finding Baby, discovering the truth about what his father did, and all of that could happen after Mike Schmidt had already been to these locations, allowing William to go back to FNAF 1.
I just want to say, how did he come to the conclusion that that Michael Afton is the FNAF 1 player using the FNAF 1 phone call, which ties it to Mike Schmidt, and not using the survival logbook, which ties it to Michael Afton, which also ties him to Mike Schmidt because of the FNAF 1 phone call? How did he not come to that conclusion? I'm just wondering, genuinely, like, actually, how did he not come to that conclusion? Because that's one of the big reasons that Mike Schmidt has to be Michael Afton, because the FNAF 4 player is Mike Schmidt, and it's Michael Afton, because we hear the FNAF 1 phone call that only Mike Schmidt hears, and we have the survival logbook, which Michael Afton where he draws Nightmare Fredbear, meaning he's the FNAF 4 player. So you also can't argue like, oh, phone guy sends that message to all the guards, including Michael Afton. But that's not the case. He's literally putting it for the guard that works the week after him, right? So it's not for like any other locations. It's literally just for the next week for this one guy, for Mike Schmidt. So if Michael Afton is hearing that, then he has to be Mike Schmidt.
The animatronics melt them down for remnants and infuse them into the fun times, fixing that core timeline issue. It could even be that all of this happens after FNAF 3. Michael's big ending monologue from Sister Location where he says, "I'm going to come find you," shows an already...
Also, you saying that Tom saying that Michael works with Afton reluctantly can easily just be the case in FNAF 1 and 2 until Sister Location. Why can't he put that together? I just feel like he has all the pieces to conclude that they're the same person, but he's not putting them together.
Timeline issue. It could even be that all of this happens after FNAF 3. Michael's big ending monologue from Sister Location where he says, "I'm going to come find you," shows an already burnt down Fazbear's Fright, meaning that event may have already happened. Personally, I quite like that idea, because it means after a few weeks when Michael's body decomposes, Ennard leaves, forming their new bodies as Scrap Baby and Molten Freddy, and are almost immediately drawn to the FNAF 6 location, which takes place that same year, rather than these rogue animatronics and a literal rotting corpse wandering around for several decades. I mean, Michael may be unable to die, but his corpse ain't getting any fresher. After decades,
considering the Remnant's abilities, it probably does, actually.
I'm not even sure how much would be left of him. But I hear you saying, how would Michael hear the FNAF 1 phone call if he's not the one working at the FNAF 1 location anymore? Well, just because he isn't the character we play as in FNAF 1 doesn't mean he isn't working there at some point. In the FNAF 2 movie, movie, Michael is working at the original location, allowing YouTubers to come in and film the place only to perish. He also talks about trying to help his father.
Yeah, but I think hearing the FNAF 1 phone call is meant to tie us back to FNAF 1. It's kind of a cop-out to say, oh yeah, this character that we're playing as, he hears the FNAF 1 phone call, but he's not the guy that we play as in FNAF 1. He's just another dude who heard that call for some reason, even though, like I said, Ralph records that message for the next guard that works right after him. And we know it's for the one that works right after him because it's called the week before. it's called the week before, so it's not like it's being sent out to everybody. It's being sent out to one dude that works at this location the week after him. So,
others' mission. Yeah. So it's not unreasonable to assume that at some point in the games, Michael could have been there doing the same thing, listening to the same pre-recorded messages after Mike Schmidt had moved on. So, does it make more logical sense? Definitely. No. Does it make things more confusing? Also, definitely.
Yeah.
Does it make things more satisfying? Definitely not. Technically, Michael would have the same motivations as he always did. He ends up being a pawn in his dad's schemes, but after finding out the truth, he vows to make things right and immediately finds a job for a Freddy's that shouldn't exist, knowing his dad will be drawn there, and then helps Henry end it all. The challenge is that it feels like a speed run. He goes straight from being tortured by his dad to finding out the secret to ending it all. Our previous timelines meant he had build-up, time to methodically work against William and figure out how exactly to help the children's souls. But this way, while logical, would mean it all happens within the space of a single year, and his revenge/redemption is very quickly paid off. Although, looking at the pace of the movies, maybe that's what Scott's going for. And speaking of the movies, Mike Schmidt being a separate character works there and feels satisfying because we get to know him. We know what drives him. But in the games, we know nothing about him. All of what I've suggested is essentially just inference from the movies, and that doesn't feel great because we want to feel like this character and their journey matters. Although I think it does matter, just maybe less for the character and more so for us. The eras of FNAF up until now have been essentially broken down like this: Secret of the Mimic, or the Edwin era, FNAF 1 to 7, the Afton era, and Help Wanted onwards, the Mimic era. This, what we've been talking about, puts a divide in the middle of the Afton era as we currently know it. But I think that actually makes things clearer. Even though Mike Schmidt may not be important to the actual plot, what is important is what we learn in those games. We learn about the missing children's incident, we learn about Charlie being killed outside, and we learn about William Afton being spring-locked in the back room. The first 3 games, which were initially the only game Scott was going to make, were teaching us about William's crimes.
Watch every playoff game. Touchdown! Wow!
Bienvenido a TV.
This was the William era of the story. It wasn't for us to know Mike or care about his story. It was to get us invested in this villain and what he did. And by making us nothing more than a name, no face, no voice lines, it allowed us to sit in that chair, in that office, and witness it all firsthand. To become part of the ghost story. We became Mike Schmidt, a random guy who stumbled upon this place and this game and sat through 5 nights despite it scaring the heck out of us. Then, when the sequels happened, we went back because we felt the intrigue to learn more. And it felt good when we finally beat Springtrap because it felt like we'd ended this horrible man's reign of terror. We did that. But that novelty admittedly only lasts for so long, which allows
I think he really has all the pieces to conclude that Michael and Mike are the same person, using all the evidence that he's used, like the FNAF 1 phone call, the logbook and stuff like that. If he puts all that together, he'll come to the conclusion that they have to be the same. He's so close. He's so close. I understand. He's very close. And he has an idea for why Michael would be working for Afton and then be good at the end, and a reason why Sister Location is his motivation. So why not just put him working for Afton under FNAF 1 and 2, and then Sister Location after that, leading to him working against Afton? That's not that hard to do. So I feel like just put the pieces together, and then he'd get it, you know?
Where the story shifts from being a spooky first-person mystery into a character-driven one. We go beyond William's crimes and into William the man. William the father. We learn about his 3 kids, David in FNAF 4, Elizabeth in Sister Location, and throughout it all, we see what it was like to be a child of William through the eyes of Michael. This makes you hate the man even more because not only was he a monster who committed awful crimes, he was a monster towards his own children, seeing them as nothing more than tools in his experiments, which leads us to cheering on Michael as he finally wins against his old man, where we then get to see him tortured for all eternity. We want so desperately for this story to be this big overarching idea, with every character being important to the plot. We're very guilty of that on this channel, to say the least, because it's what feels most satisfying. But actually, we might be being shown that sometimes a character is just a character, a means to an end, a way to take us, the audience, on a journey so that we can learn about the things that matter for that moment.
Sometimes a story is just a story.
It also means that characters can stop being important. Right now, the story is no longer really about William or Henry, it's about Edwin and the Mimic. We can't be afraid of letting go of characters or letting new ones come in, even if it's just for a short while. I guess sometimes you just need a Jeremy or a Mike to do something to help things progress. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory! Thanks for watching.
World premiere on Game Theory.
Yeah, I agree. Foxy Bro being Mike Schmidt was a solution to FNAF 4, and that was supposed to tie him back to all the previous 3 games and then set him up for the future. I think that's definitely what that's going for. Anyway, I like Tom. I do. I do like him. I talked to him on Discord a tiny bit yesterday, actually. Just said hi, basically. But I like him. Not a fan of this theory, though. Just gotta say that. I don't think he's dumb for this. I think he just, like, kind of, like, I see a lot of people say that in general, just like, oh, this person's dumb for thinking this. No, I can see why he got to this conclusion. I just think there's a bunch of pieces he's come up with to explain certain things, but if he puts them all together, it works perfectly for Mike Schmidt being Michael Afton. And I think if he just puts that evidence together, he could easily come to that conclusion. I think Michael hearing the FNAF 1 phone call, it doesn't make sense that he wouldn't be Mike Schmidt in that case, because it would just be like, oh yeah, that's a random that would very much be a random detail. So I just feel like it doesn't really make much sense. If he puts all the evidence together, I think he can definitely come to the clean conclusion, which is what I believe. The idea that Mike went through FNAF 1 and 2, working for Afton. The Molten MCI happened. Afton put the remnant to the fun times. Mike goes down to Sister Location. After Afton gets spring locked, Mike goes down to Sister Location. He goes to look for. He realizes what Afton has done. He goes to find the Afton himself and stop him. And yeah, I think that just works. Like in FNAF 3, we play as Michael. FNAF 6, we play as Michael. He's going to stop his father. I think that works perfectly fine. And I think if he puts all the evidence together, he can come to that conclusion. He just didn't. But I think he can. I think he can, or maybe he'll see people telling him that, and then he'll be like, oh, okay, maybe. But yeah. I think that's all for this reaction. So I think we should be good to get back to FNAF VR. Yeah, okay. Cool. Awesome. Okay. Gotta set everything back up. Turn the audio back up to 20. I almost forgot you were playing FNAF VR. I am, in fact. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. Hey. Okay, so I gotta test out this. Should be good. Here. Awesome. That should be good. And I gotta grab these. Shit, I gotta do Nightmare Fredbear now. That's what I was doing next. Damn. Okay. There we go. What's wrong? One. VR. There we go. Cool. Alright, everything should be good now. Let me just swap this over to this one. Cool. Awesome. Nice. Everything should be good now. You guys should be able to hear everything fine. Hi, glitch trap. Awesome. Nightmare Fredbear is up next. And then we just have Vent Repair and FNAF 1 and 2. I believe, right? Cool. So what do we got from FNAF 1, FNAF 2, FNAF 3? Dark Rooms, Parts and Service are done. Mango Vent Repair is not. Okay. Nightmare Fredbear. I'm not going to enjoy this. Not that. Stop. Cool. Cool. I hate when he does that. Because I don't understand. Is he in the closet or is he not? hate you. I hate you. I'm taking this off. Fucking knew it. I hate him. I hate him so much. I don't understand. I don't understand. It doesn't make sense. His laughs don't make sense. I hate you. Taking it off. Fucking. This level is so scuffed. It doesn't make sense. Every time he laughs, he's not on the bed. So that means he's either in the closet or he's not doing anything. And I keep hearing the footsteps, which usually means that he's not doing anything. And then I open the door, and then I die. And if I don't open the door, I die. It makes no sense. And yes, I'm too much of a pussy to keep the headset on if I know I'm gonna die. Jesus Christ, I see him. Sorry, door. Okay, I should be fine. Yes. Okay. Okay. Might honestly be my least favorite. Laughs are 50-50. It really doesn't make any sense. I can't tell if it's a fake out or if he's in the closet, but if I open the door, I'd just die. Might be my least favorite level of the entire game. Because it makes no sense. Glitch Trap is not there. Okay, so should we do FNAF 1 or FNAF 1, 2, or Dark Rooms? I think FNAF 2. Let's go FNAF 2.
Hello? See, I told you wouldn't have any problems. Did, Foxy ever appear in the hallway? Probably not.
Damn fucking right he did.
Like I said, he was always my favorite. They tried to remake Foxy, you know? They thought the first one was too scary, so they redesigned him to be more kid-friendly instead of in Kids Cove. To keep the toddlers entertained, you know. But kids these days just can't keep their hands to themselves. The staff literally had to put Foxy back together at the end of every shift. Eventually they just stopped trying and left him as some kind of take apart, put back together attraction. Now he's just a mess of parts. I think the employees refer to him as just the mangle. Oh hey, before I go, I wanted to ease your mind about any rumors you might have heard lately. You know how these local stories come and go and seldom mean anything. I can personally assure you that whatever is going on out there, however tragic it may be, has nothing to do with our establishment. It's just all rumor and speculation, people trying to make a buck, you know. Our guard during the day has reported nothing unusual, and he's on watch from opening.
I honestly really wish the Wizards were
anyway, hang in there and I'll talk with you tomorrow.
in this game. Like, I know there's the Withered mode, but I wish they were just in regular FNAF 2. Hi, Chica. Hi, Bunny. Bonnie? I swear every time anybody in the entire game moves, my lights are fucked up. Stop that. No, he's not there. He's getting into the vent. Oh shit. Go away. Hi, Mangle. Hi, Balloon Boy. I love the models in this game. Chica. I swear, did she even come into my room? I don't think she did. Okay, so Freddy. Toy Freddy very nearly killed me before. There we go. Oh shit, sorry Mike. Okay. Bonbon. I kind of wish that Help Wanted 2 did what this game did, where it's like you get a random gift. You don't just get whatever. You get a random one. I feel like that's kind of better. You don't get what you do in the level. You get a random gift.
Oh, hello. Hey there, nice form. I told you to get the hang of it. Okay, so just to update you, there's been somewhat of an investigation going on. We may end up having to close for a few days. I don't know. I want to emphasize, though, that it's really just a precaution. Fazbear Entertainment denies any wrongdoing. These things happen sometimes. It'll all get sorted out in a few days. Just keep an eye on things, and I'll keep you posted. Just as a side note, though, try to avoid eye contact with any of the animatronic side if you can. Someone may have tampered with their facial recognition systems. We're not sure. But the characters have been acting very unusual, almost aggressive towards the staff.
So guys, are these calls pre-recorded?
But when they encounter an adult, they just stare.
What do you guys think?
Hang tight, we'll all pass. Good night.
Freddy's here. In the original FNAF 2, Toy Freddy's like the least active character, but in VR he's very often here. Shit. Hi, Freddy. Foxy is very polite in this game. Mangle's animation is awesome.
Hello.
The Balloon Boy disappearing act. I like how Foxy's like, oh, you don't want me here? Fine, it's fine. Love of God, stop doing that! Jesus. Mangle is so annoying. Knew it. At least the mask is working properly now. That feeling? Mangle.
Hi. Hello.
Sorry, Mike. Okay. Shit, I forgot to start recording again. It's okay, I only did Nightmare Fredbear and FNAF 2, so I didn't really miss anything, but I gotta continue recording. Luckily, I don't think I'll ever need Nightmare Fredbear or FNAF 2 footage that I don't already have for theory videos. Hi, Glitch Trap, you're very close. I think there's two tapes left that I haven't gotten to yet, with the 2 vent repairs. And then there's the one in the, what's it called? The gallery, and there's the one in Pizza Party. So I think there's only 4 left. I think we got almost all of them. Are we doing Wither today? I don't think we need to, so maybe I'll do it later. Won't prioritize it, though.
Oh, hey, good job, nice five. Hey, keep a close eye on things tonight, okay?
I think you get the Night 6 colon withered, right?
Lockdown, no one is allowed in or out, you know, especially concerning any previous employees. When we get it all sorted out, we may move to the day shift. This one just became available. We don't have a replacement for your shift yet, but we're working on it. We're going to try to contact the original restaurant owner. I think the name of the place was Fredbear's Family Diner or something like that. It's closed for years, though.
Bro's bullshitting like he has no idea.
We'll just get through one more night. Hang in there.
The week before, he knows exactly what Fredbear's is. Jesus Christ, Freddy. I'm already dealing with enough shit here. Got a little too close for comfort there, but it's fine now. I wonder if that's a better strategy. Shit. Fuck you! I hate you. I hate you, Balloon Boy. You too, Toy Bonnie. That sucks. It's so sad. I was doing great. It's just the fact that they came at the same time. God damn it, I hate my life. I hate what I say.
Good job, Night 5. Keep
They showed up at the same time.
Okay. From what I understand, the building is on lockdown. No one is allowed in or out, you know, especially concerning any previous employees. When we get it all sorted out, we may move into the day shift. The position just became available. We don't have a replacement for your shift yet, but we're working on it. We're going to try to contact the original restaurant owner. I think the name of the place was Freddy's Family Diner or something like that. It was closed for years, though. I doubt we'll be able to track anybody down. We'll just get through one more night. Hang in there. Good night.
The thing about this game, I think, with FNAF 1, there's actually incentive to look at the cameras. FNAF 2, not so much. Like in FNAF 1, you don't have any power. FNAF 2, you still don't have any power, but you still have the music box. So, like, in FNAF 1, you're much more inclined to actually check the cameras for everybody else, while you won't do that in FNAF 2.
Hello?
That's Foxy, right? Hi, Toshika. Holy shit. I'm angled. Stop. Stop that. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. I'm streaming and I can't hear. Hold on. I so badly hate that it does that. On. Okay.
Hello?
Yes. Okay, we did it. Okay. Foxy. Hi, Glitchtrap. Okay. I will be right back. Trying to figure out what that was about. I'll be back in a bit. So, what do we do next? FNAF 1 or Vent Repair? That's all we have left, so... I think I should clean this a little bit. Where's the cloth? There it is. Should we do... Well, let me know in chat. What do we do? FNAF 1 or Vent Repair? I'm thinking FNAF 1, but... I'm thinking either we do FNAF 1 now because Vent Repair is cooler, or we do Vent Repair now because Vent Repair is cooler. And because FNAF 1 being safe for last makes sense, but also I feel like I'd rather get out of the way. Certain Lord says Vent Repair. I asked chat, but I may or may not just like not listen to you guys. I don't know. I'll think about it in the next 20 seconds. Hi, Glitch Trap. I remember when I was younger, hearing the music stop scared the shit out of me. I was like, does that mean I'm gonna die now? It was just eerie that it just stopped suddenly. Haven't used that yet. Don't need to yet. We're gonna do that last. I am above you, Glitch Trap. You can't see, but I'm giving you the finger right now. Okay. Haven't gotten any coins yet, so we haven't unlocked Helpy. Not yet, at least. Okay, I'm gonna not listen to Serpent Lord and I'm gonna do FNAF 1. Just making sure everything's good. Just trying to make it slightly easier on me.
Oh, hey, you're doing great.
Oh, crap.
Most people don't last this long. I mean, you know, they usually move on to other things by now. I'm not implying that they die.
But aren't you, though?
Anyway, I better not take up too much of your time. Things start getting real tonight. Hey, listen, I had an idea. If you happen to get caught and want to avoid getting stuffed into a Freddy suit,
Fire hydrant?
try playing dead. You know, go limp.
Dumb idea, don't do that.
Maybe they'll think that you're an empty costume instead. Then again, if they think you're an empty costume, they might try to stuff a mental skeleton into you. I wonder how that would work. Yeah, never mind. Scratch that. It's best just not to get caught. Okay, I'll leave you to it. See you on the flip side.
She did it today. I think honestly keep it between Freddy and Foxy. In PSVR 1, it's a lot harder to see them outside the doors. Chica you can, but it's harder. Bonnie you can, and it is harder too, but Chica I can rarely see. Even though everybody else is like, oh yeah, I see her easily. I never can. But in this one, PSVR 2, I feel like the lighting is off. Some really weird lighting in this game. And it makes it really easy to see them. Chica's not there. Oh, now she is. She kind of just popped up. Didn't even walk back down the hall, just showed up there. To her credit, at least. No, he's in the supply closet. Good night, Foxy. She's gone. Freddy's there. Freddy's in the kitchen. Chica's there. Bonnie's there. Okay. There she is. Okay, just worry about these two now. He's there. You can see him so clearly. Freddy's at the door, Chica's there, I don't give a shit. There we go. Awesome. Plush baby. Hi, Glitch Trap. Night 4. I think night 5 is going to be hard because it's like you have to look at Foxy enough that it times properly with the doors opening and closing, which is really annoying. Focus on this. I don't need to turn on the cameras. Did Bonnie show up at my door at all last night? Shit, Freddy's moving. Okay, guys, just chill there, I guess. Fuck is Bonnie? There, okay. Okay, Freddy's in the kitchen. She's there. Okay. Freddy's there. It's Chica. It's still there. Why he fucking vanished? There it is. I'll wait a couple seconds. There we go. Can you peek out and see Freddy in the hallway there? I think you'll die. Or Foxy will jump at you, but I think you can. Okay, bounce between these two. Oh, it doesn't say it's me. It says sorry, out of order. Okay. Oh, I was scared for a second because I forgot that door was closed already. Power's not looking good. Like, we'll win this one, but will we win the next one at this rate? Hopefully. Awesome. Man! Why is it the second time? I'm pretty sure when I first played this when I was 12, I got plush trap first time. First level I beat, I got plush trap. And I was so fucking terrified. I don't want to do this, man. I might employ the map pat strategy and trigger Foxy at certain times. Fuck is Freddy? He's already... that's best. Okay. It's probably the best thing to do. Freddy's here. It's a little close for comfort. He's gone. He's gone. Awesome. He's there now. I think before it was if Foxy jumped you and the power went out because of it, you died. But now it's not anymore. I don't think so, at least. It was once, and so I'm scared of him a little bit. Freddy, I'm gonna keep close now. Okay, so close. Okay. Damn, what if it goes out? It might go out at the same time as him. It's not good. I would like it to happen now. Not Foxy. Shit. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Just in case. Cool. Okay, we should be fine now. From here on out. We might run out of power. We gotta keep an eye on Bonnie. But I think we're fine. I think. Come on. Okay. Doors haven't opened and closed in a little bit. I can still see everything perfectly fine. Hi, Freddy. He's just already... He fucking teleported. He was on that side before. Yes! 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 We did it! Awesome. We've done it. Give me plush trap and I fucking kill you. That's what happens. Oh, Chica plushie. Okay. Amazing. Okay, so we're done everything except vent repair. Vent repair is one of my favorites, so kind of saving one of the best for last. 4.5 hours in. It's 3:30. Should we do Should we do Curse of Dread by this stream? I don't know. I feel like we might run out of time for that. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. If I beat the rest of the game within the next half hour, then sure. I don't think I will, actually. I think I'll go a little bit over that, but can we beat all of Curse of Dreadbear in 2 hours? Probably not, but we'll see.
Welcome to Vent Repair. Fazbear Entertainment prides itself on having the most comfortable facilities. Each facility is set to a perfect 72 degrees all the time. The 4 active indicator lights mean we have a well-functioning ventilation system. Your headlamp should protect you from any critters who may have stumbled into the ducts. As a certified vent technician, you should need no instruction. However, in case of an emergency, it is important to remember that as the vent technician, you should never, under any circumstances, attempt to...
Hi. Hi. Don't you dare. Awesome. Did it!
A perfect 72 degrees. Good job. See you next time.
There, we got all the bobbleheads now. Bobbleheads. Okay, time for Ennard now. He's gone. Cool. Ennard's minigame is really fun. I like Ennard's a lot.
Welcome to Circus Baby's Entertainment and Rental. It has been 0 days since last incident. Emergency ventilation repairs may be necessary to reach the boiler room on sub-basement G. We apologize for the claustrophobic accommodations of the secondary service elevator, but the comfort of the main elevator is well above your pay grade. Now, let's get to work.
I like how everybody thought we were getting attacked from above.
Motion trigger. Breaker room.
Lower. Breaker room. We're in the breaker room, so we're on the same level as the rest of the system location. But this one...
Well done.
Cool. I believe it's the right one. It's gonna be a little harder.
Well done.
Okay. I believe I've memorized all these ones, I think. 1 is 2, 2 is 4, 3 is 3, and 4 is 1. I believe. 4 is 1. 2. 4.
Well
1, 2, 3,
done.
4. Awesome. Hello. Aaron got scared shitless at that. Okay, well this area is a little stressful, but I know how to do it, so... Is it true that you need to, like, just not look at him? Is that it? Is that true?
Motion trigger. Secondary service elevator ventilation shaft.
I'm a genius. Pretty much done. Boiler room's really easy. Can you even die in the boiler room? That's how easy it is. I don't know if you can die. I don't know why I keep grabbing this, but I do. But that looks weird. I can look up here. I shouldn't, but I can. Bum, bum, bum.
Motion trigger, boiler room.
Well done.
Awesome. It's just 1, 2, 3, basically. This one. Oh, it's this one. 3. And I believe 2.
Well done.
Yep. And that's just one button. Can't face through that. Are the endo ones in there? Might only be there in hard mode. I don't know for sure. I don't know, but I do know that he's fucking dead. Oh, hey, you can see that level.
72 degrees. See you next time.
Hi, Sandwich Man. It's possible to die, but very hard to. Is that what you're saying? Oh, hello, Nightmare on Plus. You are important for some reason. Very, very important. Oh, well, you're gone. Okay, we got 2, technically 3 levels left. Mangle up next. Gotta deal with some fucking shadow mangle action. Not action with shadow, like... Never mind. Jesus Christ. Something orange, green, red, blue. Oh. Awesome. This one you really gotta stand on business. You're like, where are you at? Where are you motherfuckers?
Good job. See you next time.
Nightmare on is the key to fucking something. Mixed nuts. Thank you. Hi, Glitch Trap. We can now go get help you from the prize counter. Why can't we see Glitch Trap here? That's what I'm like. Hello. Yeah. Vanished. Damn it. He is there. I was hoping he wouldn't be there. Oh, nope, wrong one. Okay, now for the upside down shit. Now to embrace our inner Stranger Things. Okay, this part's creepy. I'm getting near the light. I'm going towards the light. Hello there.
Welcome to
I know
Circus
there's some shit
Baby's
in here that I gotta
Entertainment
grab.
and Rental. It has been 0 days since last incident.
The eye is
Emergency
right at my door.
ventilation repairs may be
Or just my
necessary
wall.
to reach
That's
the
my-
boiler
no, that's my
room
wall.
on sub-basement G. We apologize for the claustrophobic accommodations of the secondary service elevator, but the comfort of the main elevator is well above your pay grade.
I almost missed that.
Now, let's get to work.
Funtime Foxy's leg. Damn, Freddy's fucked up. Right or left?
Motion trigger. Breaker room.
Right. You are right there. You are there. You are there. There.
Well done.
Okay, now for our favorite boy, Springtrap here. Time to deal with him. Gotta remember which one is which. I don't know if I do. That one leads over here. This one over here. That one here.
Well done.
Hey, Springtrap, back away. Bye-bye, sir. Okay, now this one, let's see if I remember. This one is... This one. 3.
Well done.
There we go. I was trying to remember whether it's reversed or the same. It was reversed. Hello, Energy. Oh shit! I gotta get the button on its eye or something. I just remember that. I forgot. Okay, where you at, Phantom Freddy? Walking around for some fucking reason. That was Springtrap's body there. I think it was Springtrap at least. There's Phantom Freddy. For some fucking reason. Honestly, I think that has something to do with the fact that Springtrap is here. Hi, Miranda.
Motion trigger. Secondary service elevator ventilation shaft.
Where is he? Or where does this one go? There we go. When it's upside down, it's actually pretty disorienting. This one goes over here. This one here. Fun ones.
Well done.
Cool. And we're pretty much done. And then we just have... all we have left is Pizza Party. Hi, Plush Baby. We just got the boiler left. I love your content. Thank you. Springtrap, my favorite. Okay. Didn't see what the last message was, but I'll check again after. Before we do Pizza Party. I gotta get both coins in Pizza Party as well. I know where both of them are roughly. I don't remember how to get the second one. I know one of them is just next to FNAF 3. That was a little creepy. I was just standing above nothing. It's not too bad for me. Especially this level in general.
Motion trigger.
I don't really get
Boiler
motion
room.
sick from VR games because one of the first VR games I played was Iron Man VR, so I got used to it very quickly. 1, 2, 3. Same? 2? Did I miss 2? No. What is this one? 4? It's 2. 3.
Well done.
There we go. I was confused because it's upside down. I don't know which one it's supposed. I did 1, 2, 3, but maybe I did it too fast for it to register. Oh yeah, this one. 1, 2, 3.
Well done.
Oh, okay. I didn't even have to switch it. Alright, and this one. This fucking one, bro. Oh, those endos are in there. That's for damn sure. This minigame, I feel like, is one of the most lore-packed ones. Okay, let's watch this shit.
Well done. A perfect 72 degrees. See you next time.
Hello, sir. Well. FNAF 4 Robot. I think that's the last FNAF 4 toy that I got. I got the phone and the caterpillar already. The chef's not here. Let's head over to Pizza Party. Let's go. Find me this way. I'm gonna go this way first. Where's the present? Is it over there? There we go. I think that one. And that one. Hi, Chica. Cheese or pepperoni? I'll go pepperoni. I'll go you. What's this one? Oh, this one. Cool. Hi, Mangle. Vanilla or chocolate? I've grown up a little bit. I'm gonna have vanilla. Okay, where's the other coin though? I'll come back later and get that. What goes? Actually, wait, no. I think I can get to it from here. Which way? This one. I think this way. Not this way. Damn it. Is this one fine? Yeah. I went right that time? Let's go this way. Damn it. Okay, never mind. It's over there. God damn it. Are you lost? A little bit. Find the path. Don't kill me, please. Damn it. No, let's go up here. Okay, so we got Bonnie with a birthday hat, Chica and her cupcake with a birthday hat. We got Foxy, not really with a birthday hat. He doesn't have one on him. Bonnie doesn't have one on him either, but it's next to him. Foxy's head has a couple, but on Foxy himself, no, not really. Alright. Whoops. Sorry, Mark. God, this ending is so cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Fazbear Entertainment would like you to put your hands together for the one, the only, the only.
Bum 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 bum.
Congratulations on completing the Freddy Fazbear virtual experience. You did an amazing job. You might be wondering if you missed anything, or if there's anything left to see. So just take my word for it, you didn't miss anything, and there's nothing left to see. We're looking forward to a fresh start with you now that we've all had a good laugh at these tall tales, and now that you realize that Fazbear Entertainment is a safe, family-friendly brand with no skeletons in our closet. So goodbye for now, and we'll see you on the toy aisle. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Why is Circus Baby and Bon Bon under the Finesse 6 section? Well, he's not here. Gallery's there. We're missing one coin, though, from here, so let's go. Let's go one more time. We don't die along the way. I don't know all of the... I don't know everything, so... Can I go this way? Does this kill me? No, but it doesn't lead me anywhere good. Where's this way? Shit. I think this one killed me, but I'll try. Oh, no, it does not. Does it lead me anywhere good? Yes, it does. Awesome. $29 out of 30 coins. To the gallery. Here we are. 30th coin. Last tape. Okay. Let's look at all the animatronics. Freddy. I actually kind of don't want to look at everybody, but let's look at some. Let's look at a couple standouts. Let's go Nightmare Fredbear. We'll look at those two. A couple of them. Hi, Nightmare Fredbear. He's so cool. Look at this dude. Nightmare On's pretty cool too. Just a couple more that I want to show. 3 more that I want to show. Hi, Nightmare On. Baby is the standout, bro. Baby, actually, I'll show her last. It's not loading anyway, so let's show her last. Grim Foxy. We haven't gotten to Curse of Dreadbear yet, but we'll show Grim Foxy. He's so cool. Look at this fucking dude. He's so cool. And look at Dreadbear now. Hi there. He's so tall. Who's taller, though? Him or Circus Baby? Let's find out. His hat was right about here. Yeah, Baby's bigger. Jesus Christ, she's so big. She's only supposed to be like 7 feet tall. She's more than that, that's for fucking sure. Okay. You guys know what time it is now. Let's listen to all the fucking tapes. Okay, he's not behind me. We're good. Okay, every single one. Let's go.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Don't exit this room, okay? This isn't a mistake. This room isn't a mistake. I had to hide these logs away from the core gameplay files, in a place that only a beta tester would look, and in a place where the files could be protected. I just really, really hope that the next development team finds this before the game is released to the public. This game has some kind of malicious code in it that we haven't been able to fully contain or even understand for that matter. We're over budget and out of time. But that's not the reason that we're shutting down. Listen, I have to keep this short so the file size will be small enough to fly under the radar. There are more. They may not be in order. I saw it for the first time today.
Louder out of
There
nowhere.
was a character I couldn't make out who it was, standing at the end of the hall. I thought it was just bugged out, so I made a note of it and kept playing. But then it was looking in the window, and not like Chica or Bonnie would. It was like it was actually looking in the window, seeing what I was doing.
Tape 3, please, thank you.
I heard a pretty heated conversation this morning between Dale, our manager, and someone else on the line. It really feels like this project is in trouble, in no small part because of the lawsuit, I'm sure. There has to be a lawsuit, there's no way there isn't. It happened in this building just a few doors down from me. I think it's made worse by the fact that Jeremy tried to tell us something was wrong. But as a dev team, we all just saw it as a challenge to find what the problem was and fix it. Who could have known that? I have to go. Have you ever heard of a guillotine paper slicer? It sounds made up, but it's an actual piece of office equipment. I didn't even know we had one in the supply room. I guess they're more common at businesses that do a lot of graphic design work. I remember seeing one when I was still in school, and even then, I knew how dangerous it looked. I was always afraid of losing a finger. That seems so silly now. Jeremy used to do design work. I guess that's how he knew it was there. The drawers have been emptied out. Someone was here. I don't think it was spring cleaning either. No, there was plastic on the floor. Someone was definitely here during the night. It had to have been the client. I mean, they sent us that stuff in the first place with no explanation, told us to scan it, said it would expedite the process so we wouldn't need to program any pathfinding ourselves. It was a budget thing, I guess. It was just junk. Circuit boards and things like that. Looked pretty old. Somehow, though, there was usable code on some of it. It seemed to take hold by itself. Things started changing. But then, he started appearing. At least that's what Jeremy said. I came in early that morning. No one else was there. At least that's what I thought. The supply room was lit. I didn't even notice Jeremy standing in the testing room as I walked past. The supply room was so bright, glowing from all the way down the hall.
I think 4 is the one that follows from this one, right? Or no, it was... Wait, no. Am I thinking of something else? I don't remember. Hold on.
Jeremy complained of nightmares when he came in this morning. He wasn't talking about it like someone telling a friend about his dreams, though. He was pale. Looked like he hadn't eaten in days. He spent an hour talking in Dale's office, but it didn't look like he was given much sympathy. When he came out, he went directly back to the testing room. He doesn't even jump anymore. Nothing scares him. He just stands there like he's talking to someone. Sometimes he rocks from side to side. We were told to leave him alone. I knew I was in line to do the testing next. They'd been prepping me for it. I guess they knew that Jeremy would need to be replaced soon. You can always tell when a company is getting ready to fire someone. They start giving out written warnings for silly things, making sure to build a paper trail and make a case for a firing. Things that normally no one would care about suddenly become grave offenses, all worthy of being written and documented. I guess it works two ways, because it also encourages a person to quit rather than be scrutinized so heavily. I think Jeremy was too far gone to consider that option, though. The thing about it is that I don't think they were going to fire him because of anything he was doing wrong. They just knew he'd seen something. They needed to discredit him.
Fazbear Entertainment for you.
There was something that looked like a Halloween mask laying on the floor. I didn't understand. Ink must have spilled. It was only then that I heard a shuffle from the testing room and realized Jeremy must be there. I went back and peered in the window. I couldn't see his face. He had the visor covering his head. He had ink spilled on himself as well. The front of his shirt looked black in the dark room. He turned his head in my direction, but I don't think he knew I was there.
Hold on, let me listen to that one more time.
There was something that looked like a
Okay. I think that one is the one that falls from 6.
I came in early.
Yeah, I think that one.
I was told I had 3 days to finish Jeremy's work, but I know it's just passing the time. They don't really expect me to do anything. It's just to keep up appearances until the buyout is complete. We have to look like we have things under control. There's another potential development studio that wants to pick up from here, but who knows what kind of lies they're being fed to convince them to do it. Against my better judgment, I'm going to do my best to see what's here, make notes of it, and try to isolate where this thing is hiding. At least then, the next person that tests this will have a chance of getting rid of it.
I just realized something. I'll play a tape for you that we've already listened to, just so you guys can see.
Hello?
This is called the Tony Runner,
Don't
as opposed to the Sony Walkman.
This isn't a mistake.
I never realized that.
I was told I had 3 days.
No, I already listened to that one. 11.
Today was my last day of beta testing, and the anomaly that I've been seeing is nowhere to be found. But after inspecting some of the files, it seems that it's attached itself to these logs. My logs. That can't be an accident. So now I have to make a choice. Do I leave these logs here for you to find, or do I try to purge this thing myself by destroying the logs? I've chosen the latter.
I got bad news. I like how she's recording that, even though she's literally saying she's gonna delete it. Like, why is she saying that?
I can't delete them. By creating a protected area to store these logs apart from the game, I effectively gave this thing a safe place to hide itself. It's in here now. I may not be able to delete it, but I might be able to do something else now that it's attached itself. I have an idea.
Uh-huh. What's that fucking idea, bro? Explain.
They lied to us.
Uh-huh.
They lied to all of us.
Damn right.
They told us that the whole point of this VR game was to undo the bad PR done by a rogue indie game developer who supposedly made up a bunch of crazy stories that tarnished the brand. But that's not true at all. In their haste to develop this VR game and clear their name, they sent us some things I don't think they intended us to see, such as a hard drive containing emails between Fazbear Entertainment and a certain indie developer. Fazbear Entertainment hired the game developer. Those indie games were designed to conceal and make light of what happened. This isn't just an attempt to rebrand. It's an elaborate cover-up, a campaign to discredit everything.
Uh-huh.
I ran a fragmentation program on the area of memory that was storing these logs for you. I effectively broke the files into pieces and broke the anomaly along with it. That means that you won't have my warnings to guide you, but hopefully
then who are
it
you
also
talking
means
to?
That this anomaly, this virus, or whatever it is, will remain
You,
broken
person that
and
can't
unable
hear
to
this,
do more
won't be
damage.
able to hear this. Like, what? She's so stupid.
There is
No,
a
no.
way-
No, not that one. This one.
Hello.
There we go.
You don't know me. I had created a series of logs for you documenting the troubled development of this VR game that you're now testing, in hopes that you, whoever you are, and whatever team you're with, will abandon development. Now I fear that those logs are being used as a Trojan horse. If you're unable to abandon development, hide all traces of these logs that I've created. I fear that finding them and reassembling them will also reassemble the very thing I've tried so desperately to destroy.
Uh-huh.
There is a way to kill it. It wants to escape through someone. Someone plugged into this game. That's you now. You have to let it begin the process of leaving through you. Then use the disconnect switch that I've embedded by the main stage. Let it approach you. Let it begin to merge with you. Play the music and flip the switch. That will cause a hard restart of the game and flush the memory, effectively killing it. I hope. I don't know when it will come for you.
Uh-huh. Hopefully right now. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. did the prize corner go? Where's the prize corner? Oh, sir. I don't think I have to do that, but wait, what?
You're doing a great job, and no doubt having a great time as well. As a reminder.
How did I not do that? I think I have to wait for his eyes to turn red, actually. Okay, try again. There we go. I don't think I have to do that, but I'm just going to do it just in case. What? How did I swear I did it. Also, my hands are his. I guess not. Okay. What the fuck?
It seems
hello.
that
You are
on multiple
very
occasions
here.
now, you have disappeared from
How are
the
you?
authorized boundaries of the Fazbear virtual...
How? I swear that's what you're supposed to do. He is very here. He's not very here. Thank you. Okay. Why is that wrong? That's what you're supposed to do. Okay. What? There we go. Okay. So, here we are. I think I just had to wait a little longer. What is that? You just froze. Hey, man. For the love of God. Okay. There we go. Hey, man. So. What time is it? 4. I have like an hour and a half. Fine. 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 Hi, Treadbear. Hi, Withered Chica. Hi, Withered Bonnie. Anybody else around? I don't think so. I think it's just those three. Maybe a little campfire here. Continue. Willow Whisper. Here we are.
Keep in mind that this DLC pack is nothing more than a festive holiday-themed add-on, which has absolutely no hidden intent or purpose. So, have fun.
Barn doors open. God, I forgot how cool this area is. Fall Fest 83. How did MapPad think that said 88? Like, it's very clearly 83. Okay. Guys, it's Edwin's house. You guys see Edwin's house over there? Look at that. It's Edwin's house. Pink lights, or purple lights. Not there yet. A little longer. They're blinking. Bro, I'm right here. Dude. Where is he? Come on, man. This motherfucker. Unless he's on another hill. I remember. No, I think that's only a non-VR. He's not over there, right? No. Okay, fine. We'll move on. It is, in fact, Edwin's house. It's up on a hill. Surrounded by trees. And this is the right side of it. We're seeing it from its right. In Secret of the Mimic, we see it head on. We're just seeing it from a different angle. Also, we see in Edwin's house, there's FNAF 4 stuff. So yeah, clearly it's gonna be FNAF 4 house. Anyway, let's start with Let's start with Plushkin Patch. I can just fucking see. I can see. Hi. I can see. I can literally see. Like, it's easier to see if I use the light, but... Like, you can actually... I saw her over there. I had a feeling. I did not know where she was. Okay, I'm gonna stop pretending I can see. I can see, kind of, but... Hi, Dreadbear. Look at that grave over there. Hi, Foxy. That's cool. That was a bad hit. Okay. Restart. Here you are. Foxy. Hello there.
Trick or treat.
There you are. I like that they don't wear the same masks every time. That's kind of cool. So only 3, right? It's not 4. Up in the tree. My flashlight is stuck on, and I can see the gray ball. Werewolf. Whoa. How did I fail that badly? I still failed. Okay. Well, I kind of hope I don't get the clowns. I don't think I'm going to get them all. Okay. Moondrop. Moondrop existed back then? I didn't know that. What's my favorite minigame in Curse of Dreadbear? Corn Maze is definitely the best minigame. Pirate Ride is a pretty fun minigame. But my favorite minigame, probably Build a Mangle. I don't know why, I just really like that one. I don't really like Danger Keep Out that much. I'm still going to do it, but I don't really like it that much. I'll do Pirate Ride now. I will do Corn Maze last, but... will I? I don't know, maybe. We'll see. Hi, Foxy. In the old version of the game, you could barely see him.
Welcome aboard Captain Foxy's Pirate Adventure!
The balls are the same size as your eye.
By shooting the targets with that hand cannon. Do your best, or I'll send you to Davy Jones's locker. For your safety, keep your hands inside the ride at all times, or you'll end up like me.
I think there's 3 areas that you can go, right?
Set sail for treasure!
What? Did I not get them all? I swear I got them all. Maybe you don't get a bonus round on that one. I think I remember not getting it. That's all of them. I can literally see everything. Like I said before, the lighting on this one, not great. Like in this version of the game. It makes it a little easier, but it's not, like, probably not a good thing. It's a lot less scary when you can see everything. Oh, I know I just didn't get it at all. How did I not hit that once?
Fire in the hole!
There we go. Nice. Doesn't it usually growl? What happened there? Is Foxy holding its breath? That's funny.
Ghost pirates!
All of them? I got everything. I got almost everything there is to get. Who's that? Oh, is that where you come out later?
The real treasure was friendship all along. Happy birthday!
Did we go later? I don't know, maybe. Hey, Foxy.
Now, let's see how you did.
Aw. I didn't get first mate, really? I almost got all of them again. That failed, probably. Sorry, Mike. I think doing this actually makes it easier, though. There we go. I did it. I don't think I got it. I could be wrong, though. Hey, Toshiko. Any Dreadbear? Looks like no. Okay, I'm gonna do this again. I feel like I literally missed one there, and I didn't get a first mate.
Welcome aboard,
I'm missing
Captain Foxy's Pirate Adventure! You can help me with this here adventure by shooting the target.
125.
Do your best, or I'll send you to Davy Jones's locker. For your safety, keep your hands inside the ride at
I'm pretty sure, right?
Or you'll end up like me.
I was one away from first mate.
Ahoy!
Uh-huh.
Set sail for treasure!
I got all. Why is the bonus round not up here? If I literally got all. Because I know I got all.
Down the hatches and storm the ruins.
Oh, this helped me, okay. We didn't fail then.
This means no normal score. It means the Kraken.
It's facing left. That should be right. Yep, there we go. Bye, guys. We're going into a mildly scary part. These are 100 each, nice. I'm a little scared of this part. I'm gonna try to get as many as I can, but I'm not gonna focus on it. way around, but I didn't get those. Jesus Christ, how did I miss that? Yeah, it's fine. There's the clown. What office is that? It's not FNAF 2, is it? What office was that? Anybody know what office that was? It wasn't FNAF 3, I don't think. Didn't look like FNAF 1 either. What office was that? I do not know. 3175. Doing good.
Ghost pirates!
It's like Pennywise. Oh. I think that is another track.
The real treasure was
Friendship all along. Happy birthday.
Now, let's see how you did.
Nice. I missed. Nice. God, I fucking suck. Fucking hate you. This is the third time this stream. Hey guys. Foxy. Return to menu. Which I probably should have restarted. I don't know. Hey,
Keep in mind
Easter egg.
that this DLC
Red
pack
guy.
is nothing more than a festive holiday-themed add-on, which has absolutely no hidden intent or purpose. So have fun.
Do I want to keep going with Pirate Ride? Not really, because I feel like it's just the same thing. There's some more areas, but I don't really feel like doing it now. Maybe later. Shit, let's do hallway. This one's actually pretty scary. He's folding up into a plushie. There he is. Jesus! What? You weren't even there! Was he there? Was he even there? I don't think he was there. Jesus. I'm pretty sure he was not there. I'll stop. Okay, I'll stop whenever there's a light. Stop. You're not creepy. Not at all. Okay, we're safe on this side. not good. Shit. Damn it, my bad. That was really bad though. The fact that Chica was right there when Freddy popped up. Okay, let's try that again. Because I can see everything, it's not that scary. At least it worked at the same time. Hi, Foxy. What? What the fuck? He's not supposed to kill me if the lights are off. Stop. The animations are really good here. Okay, bye, Foxy. Stay here so Freddy doesn't spawn if I go too far close, or too much farther. That ain't good. I see his shadow. I don't like how close he is. Do not. Come on. Shit. Oh, okay, I'm dead. This isn't good. Come on. I was very close there. Okay, I'm dead. I'm dead now. It's over now. Oh my god. Come on, come on, come on. Is he faster than me? I hope not. Oh, hello, Shadow. Oh, we're through the wall. Okay, FNAF 4 bedroom. Chica, Foxy, Bonnie, and Freddy plushies. Why is the bed uncovered? Who knows? Also, we teleported. I don't know how we got there. We went through a wall. I do wonder why that is the case. Like, why do we go through that hallway and end up in the FNAF 4 bedroom? Is it just to indicate that the spooky mansion is FNAF 4? And the fact that, you know, Edmund's house... The fuck? Edmund's house is, in fact, the FNAF 4 house. God damn it, sorry. There we go. That's better. Yeah, because Edmund's house is a mansion. Anyway. I talk about hallway a little bit in my theory notes coming out tomorrow as well.
Keep in mind that this DLC pack is nothing more than a festive holiday-themed add-on, which has absolutely no hidden intent or purpose. So, have fun.
I'm so surprised I survived that, though. Because, like, Freddy was right on my tail. I thought he was going to eat me. Excuse me. Okay. On to Build a Mangle, my favorite one. Dreadbear, I don't think I've ever beaten. Maybe once. I don't know.
Welcome to the Fazbear Entertainment Fulfillment Center. Today, we are assembling animatronic performers. Each animatronic unit will bring joy to the children at one of our many Freddy Fazbear locations. Just place the necessary components in the assembly chute conveniently located at the front of your workstation. Each work order is unique, so only the components are shown on the quad monitor array.
Why is Build a Mangle in the FNAF 4 house?
Critters that stumble onto the assembly line.
It's called Spooky Mansion. It's referring to the FNAF 4 house. We know that from the hallway level and Trick or Treat. So why is Build a Mangle happening in that? Whoa! That's Nightmare On's face. Why is that there? Speaking of Nightmare On's face. Well, that's not good. Well, I'm failing this one. Is Mangle's face on? And this one? No. This one? Yes. That's fine. Foxy's arm and Bonnie's head. Cool. I think I got everything.
Well done. Let's see how you did.
Anybody else notice that?
Oh no. It looks like there are a few parts left over. The system must do a random purge.
But that is straight up Nightmare On's face. Like, there's a lot of little textures here, so I don't know if it's intentional, but it straight up is, right?
It's just that simple. See you next time.
That's really interesting, actually. Why is that there? Do you guys have any ideas for why that would be there? Well, yeah, I agree that it's like that. It used to be Edwin's house, and the underground facility is the FNAF 4 or sister location house, right? But like, why would we be building Mangle under there, or a Mangle? Is it indicative of Afton being the one to create Mangle? Like, hallway makes sense. Oh, wait, the hallway actually makes sense if, like... going through a wall. I think actually I know what that might be. I think maybe that hallway might be the connection from sister location to FNAF 4. Because remember, there's, like, a hall from the private room that leads over there. So I wonder if that's meant to be, like... It's a fake wall, right? And just down a hallway. So maybe that hallway is meant to be indicative of that. And that's why we just go through a wall. That's why it's just randomly there. But the weird thing is, Mangle under the FNAF 4 house. That's really interesting. So, would that mean that, like, Afton made Mangle for some reason? That might tie into, like, one of my, the theory that I have coming up to the FNAF 2 one, maybe. Didn't know there was bugs around. Didn't realize that. Sorry, Mike. My bad. Huh. That's interesting. Hallway makes sense. It's the FNAF 4 house. Spooky Mansion makes sense. It's the FNAF 4 house. I wonder if Spooky Mansion lines up with Edwin's house at all. Probably not, but I don't know. And Dreadbear makes sense, like bringing something to life. And it being Dreadbear having connections with the crying child, you could say maybe that has something to do with Afton, like putting the bite victim back together or something. If you think that he's the one that did that. Either way, just Dreadbear himself, just being like life that you're creating. under his house, because it's very clearly not in the house itself, so it's under it for sure in the sister location facility, which is where the remnant and stuff is like experimented on. So it makes sense that Dreadbear would be down there. But Mangle, why would Mangle be there? That's really interesting. And that Nightmare face, I wasn't the only one seeing that, right? Like, I know there was a lot of similar textures around, but that one in particular. That's so weird. Okay. Funtime Foxy's Mangle. Yeah, but, like, not the same Funtime Foxy. So it's a different one. I feel like it might actually tie into my FNAF 2 theory that I'm working on. I don't know. Maybe I'll think about. I got to think about that a little bit more. Any other chat messages? There's Mangle in Elizabeth's bedroom in the FNAF Medium house. Yeah, but it's also we're not in the house. We're under it, right? So how does that work? I don't know. Bonnie figure. Okay, well next up is Trick or Treat, so. Trick or Treat I really like. I just keep checking the water, see if Fredbear's gonna show up. It's one of my favorite Easter eggs, just him popping up out of the water, rising out of the water, it's really cool. Let's go Trick or Treat. Okay. Yeah, I definitely saw Nightmare On's face there. Hey Foxy, hey Bonnie, I see them in there, and Balloon Boy, Chica and Freddy. So what's the buttons to? Oh, okay, we just use that. Okay, cool. Bow, bow. Freddy and Chica chilling. They're all chilling. Can we talk about the fact that there's a Mangle mask here, and MatPat could not figure out that you were supposed to use the Mangle mask to get rid of Mangle? How did he not figure that out? Like, I'm sorry, MatPat, but like, how did you not solve that? TV there. There's a little gramophone too. There's Bonnie. So nobody's at the door at the moment. Chica's going to the door. What's that thing? There. Chica at the moment. Sorry. Yeah, Chica. For sure. Hello, Chica. What is that thing? Stairs going on as well. Oh, black screen in front. Novel trilogy shows the Mangle is Funtime Foxy. Well, I don't think that is the case in the games, considering their Mangle as like a toy animatronic doesn't exist. It's just Mangle. Obviously, it looks the same, at least in the graphic novel, but like, it's not the same animatronic in the games. It's two different ones. Is there a connection? Probably. But they're not the same. It's Balloon Boy at the moment, Mangle. And again, Mangle being in the FNAF 4 house, too. Here, in this case. Why does Mangle keep popping up in this minigame? Foxy, currently. Looks like Foxy. Time to be Michael Afton. Hi, Foxy. Anything I can see in here? Not really. So Foxy is still at the door. Bonnie and Freddy. What's that? My hand vibrated when I put my hand in the window. This is just their footsteps. Yeah, I think this is footsteps. Okay, Chica and Balloon Boy on that side. Bonnie and Freddy are on this side. Chica and Foxy are on this side. Chica right now. Not Chica. Balloon Boy. Oh god. I dropped my mic. It's Bonnie, I think. Ow. Hi, Bonnie. I'm so sorry, Mike. Whoops. You cooked? I was not. I won. But I dropped my mic, so... What'd you say? Sure, okay. Spook Fest. Why? There we go. Do I have potential to do this? I know it's not, I know I don't have it right now, but like, would I be able to if I had to? Yeah, I would. Yeah, I dropped my mic on me and on my floor. Time for Dreadbear. There's a pencil on the ground. Queen. How come that didn't clean it at all? Okay, just gonna take it out. There we go.
Welcome back to Research and Development. Today, we are using science to pervert the mysteries of life and reanimate the inanimate. To begin, it is customary for the creator to give a melodramatic speech. Go on, I'll wait.
I'm the best. Oh, never.
Throw the switch. It's
What's going on?
alive, but lacking the necessary control module, namely the brain. So let's calibrate one. Use the laboratory tools to adjust the brain's vital characteristics. Use the blueprints as a guide for matching the correct colors, size, and neurofeedback loop. When you are satisfied, carefully place the brain in the creature's animatronic head cavity.
Okay. Okay. We're looking for that. That looks right. Am I right? Yay!
Well done. It's time
We
to
did it.
introduce the creature to the kids for focus testing and troubleshooting.
Should we be doing that? What if maybe Dreadbear's more like... two, not three. What if Dreadbear's more like the Mimic? Probably not, but... interesting to think about considering it's... Edwin's mansion. I don't know. And we're talking about Fall Fest in this, but it's 83, so he's probably already dead, so it's not really any reason to think that.
Keep in mind that this DLC pack is nothing more than a festive holiday-themed add-on, which has absolutely no hidden intent or purpose. So, have fun.
I don't really want to do the nights, but I guess I will. Yeah, I don't really have to. I think I should do Corn Maze. See, the nights are not that important. Okay, I'll do them. Fine. I'll do them. There. Bonnie. She goes there. I might as well. Neither of them are near me, so you grab you. Might as well again. Stopped both of them anyway, so. What the fuck? Game, stop doing that. Why did Fredbear just fucking laugh? There she is. Awesome. Bro. These are the two most important cameras, honestly. Should be fine. I think Chica was still there, so. But yeah, these two cameras are the most important. Because either they walk down the hall, or they walk in from there, and it's harder to see them from there. So. Okay. Are they both here? Alright. Okay. Okay, awesome. Okay, so we got what, 3 more mini games? Hey, I'll speak fast. I don't think that does anything. I think the only one that does something is 3 clown posters. Nice. Nice. Withered Foxy.
Keep in mind that this DLC pack is nothing more than a festive holiday-themed add-on, which has absolutely no hidden intent or purpose. So, have fun.
Are you sure about that? I'm not so sure about that. Okay, I too. There's Foxy. He's peeking out. Shit. Awesome. Bonnie's right there. A little bit concerning. Bonnie. Okay, look at that. Hopefully I didn't take too long, because Chica might be around somewhere. Okay. Okay, we should be fine for now. Always be checking these. I got him, right? I don't think so. Bonnie there? No. That's Chica, I believe. There's Bonnie. And there's Foxy. Awesome. Sorry, Mike. Chica. There's Bonnie. Okay. Okay. I've never beaten Night 3, by the way. Just wanted to point that out. He's not there. Where the fuck is Bonnie? Oh, there he is. Damn it. That ain't good. Chica, where you at? Chica's there. Chica should be far enough away, I hope. Taking a while. I know because I used all the power, but I'm scared. Oh, shit. Didn't I just flash you? How long was I out for? Chica's there. Chica's coming. Bonnie's right there too. Shit. Shit, she's right there again. Oh, okay, thank God. I was like, oh shit, I'm about to run out of power. Okay. Cool. Just one more night. Spookfest, man wolf. God damn it. Why does it keep doing that? Can you guys see that when it happens? It's like it just the screen just goes black for like a second. Goblins. Dreadbear, you there? I'm not a fan of that. Shit. Never beaten this level. Let's see if we can change that. Oh, they're already fucking gone. Fox is already moving. Hello. Dude. Dreadbear's moving shit. Should be okay. What? Where the fuck is Dreadbear? Might be a fatal mistake, but let's find out. Stop. Miss Chica. It's fine. Where the fuck is Dreadbear? I have no idea. How have I not found him once? He's not in the hallway, is he? Shit. Where is he? I haven't found him yet. Stop. I might be cooked. Oh, I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. Lights, please. Shit. I think I'm cooked. Hello? Who? I just flashed you. He's so tall. I just flashed you. I don't know what's wrong with you, but I just flashed you. Okay. How could I not find him the whole time? Where was he? Come on, flash him, flash him, flash him. Let me flash him! Are you shitting me? Why did you not let... I might already be cooked, I don't know. Might just already be cooked. Okay, no, I'm good. I did Chica way too long ago for me to have done that. I seriously still can't find Red Bear. Like, Jesus, dude. Pop up once in a while. There we go. Got them both there. Okay. Stop again. Where are you guys? Possibly cooked. Very possibly cooked. Cool. Bonnie? Okay. Very possibly cooking. Shit. Okay. 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 Oh, come on. Bonnie? Bonnie? Oh shit. Oh, that's not good. Oh fuck, I'm so fucked. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm so screwed. Oh. I was so close. I was doing so good. I just got unlucky and couldn't find Bonnie. I should have turned it off before I even found him. I should have turned it off as soon as I knew I couldn't find him. Damn it. What is that Easter egg? I know there's an Easter egg there. I don't like that you can't flash him. Oh. Is that a stupid idea? Might have been. We'll find out. There we go. Okay, where's Dreadbear at? If I recall correctly, Dreadbear goes in there, doesn't he? I forgot about Foxy. The sound Foxy makes is really creepy. I didn't even get just scared by the jump scare, I got scared by the sound. Should be fine right now. Jesus Christ, you scared me. Dude, stop. I don't know where Chica is. Stop doing that. Foxy wasn't all the way, was he? Okay, no, good. Did you both? Chica. What the fuck? God damn it, Chica, where are you? shit. What about Foxy? Where is Chica? No. I knew that's what I was missing. I knew I had to get that. I was just a second too late. Oh, that's so sad. I was doing so well. Where did Chica go? I swear she disappeared off the face of the earth. Where can I fucking flash him? There she is now. Chica, there she is. I think I should find her. Pray for no Chica. We pray for no Chica. Foxy might kill me here, actually. Or Dreadbear. Like, where the fuck is he? There he is. Chica's disappeared. shit. There is. Come on, I gotta stall as much as possible. I need to save one for him. Oh, thank God. Oh, we did it. Oh, my God. Oh. I cannot believe we did that. Okay. Fun time, Freddy plushie. Okay. Okay. Well. Hey, fire shirt. Ah, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. My legs are very sore. Unfortunately, we have a lot more standing to do. Well, we have one level left. Besides Withered, that we have not beaten. We're not doing Withered, though. I don't give a shit. Okay. Corn Maze. I've beaten Corn Maze once on non-VR. Never in VR. I was too scared. Okay. Smooth snap. Okay. So that's for turning. Okay. Maybe snap is better. Hey, man. Probably should have figured out what button it was first, but I was pretty sure it was trigger. There we go. Here. This reminds me a lot of the ones, like the hay that sets on fire in Help 1 and 2. The smooth turning actually is kind of disorienting. God damn it. Some coffins. The red gate is there. I could win. If I wanted to. Okay. There's one right here. What the fuck is he doing? Okay, I'm wondering, don't turn your head at all if you have smooth turning on. Shit. Oh, no, I'm good. No. Shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, it was right there. Are you serious? I thought he was going the other way. Okay, not a bad start though. We got 2. No, we got 3. It's real slow. Okay, this is the first time I'm actually getting motion sick. Just because of the smooth turning. Sit. Stop. Don't do that now. Stop. This actually is kind of making me feel really sick. Stop that. Stop doing that. I can't. Fuck you. I died? Oh my god. How did I... Jesus. Well, I know where 2 keys are. That's good. Dude. Where did the blue key go? Where the fuck is the blue key? Stop. I think I remember if you go here, he can't get you. I could be wrong though. Where did the blue key go? What? Don't do that. That was the yellow key. Oh, there's one. Shit. Okay, there's one. How have I found all the keys except the blue one when I literally started with the blue one? How has this happened? Stop. There it is. Okay. That way. This way. No. I can't see. 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 Stop. 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 Stop doing this. Stop doing it. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can't be serious. Are you kidding me? You actually can't be serious. This is bullshit. What's wrong with you? Why did you have to do this now? It's not even coming back. It just... Are you kidding me? I was so close. That was literally the last minigame I had to do. That was the last one. And I can't do it now. Oh my god. Why was that happening at all? Let alone then. I had 4 keys, I knew where the last one was, and that was the last minigame I had to do in the entire game, and it just fucking broke for literally no reason. What was wrong with the surroundings? There was literally nothing changed. All that changed was that I was making good progress. And the game was like, you know what? Fuck you. So annoying. Okay. Well, the thing is, the reason I'm reacting like this is because the game's back now. I'm just dead. Yeah, I'm holding my fucking controller, bro. Okay. Nothing can harm you. You can harm my soul, though. Okay, I'm turning in real life because the VR turning is making me sick. Oh, I didn't want to go this way. I have to do that. It's not moving itself, it's the turning. It doesn't feel bad when it's just snap turning. I thought smooth would be better, but it's not, because it's slow. If it was faster, it would have been fine. God, my stomach hurts. Oh, that was close. I almost missed. Okay, this is my last try because my stomach really hurts and I don't want to keep playing. Okay, so that happened. There's the key. Gotta get around to it without dying. Oh god. Okay. Well, that wasn't close at all. Which one am I missing? That one. Here it is. Fuck. Shit. Why? Uh-oh. Okay, it's dinner time. Hold on! There's the pen. I think it's this one. I can't tell. Which way is it? Not this way. It's this way. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. And here we are. Game 1, claim your prize. We're in like a little basement. I'm barely wearing a mask. Okay, well. We're gonna go listen to the message and then we're gonna hop off. Because it's dinner.
Yes, I hear you. I know.
Hold on.
No. There's no mis-
You don't hear it.
Yes,
Stop
I
hearing
hear
it.
you. Yes, I hear you. I know. No. There's no miscommunication. I understand. Yes, I have it. I made it myself. I think you would like it. No, no one suspects anything. Don't worry. I'll be ready. And I won't let you down. It will be fun.
Awesome. Okay. No music today. Hello. No music today because I gotta go. Anyway, hope you guys have enjoyed this stream. If you did, leave a like and subscribe if you want to, and I'll see you all in the next one. That was fun. Next time, security breach. Bye, guys.